Okay, we are back. Let's go. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so do we grind the paladin today? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's just grind the paladin. So we're gonna grind 10 hours today. And after reset, I can buy more coupons. So this should be fine. And we can buy more later. Yep, seems good to me. Alright. So I need a repeating timer. Half an hour. Yes. And I guess we're gonna use half an hour wealth pots for now. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Wait, I am not in grinding setup. Always forget. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Wait, do I have my pats on? I don't even have my pats on, bro. Always forget something. Oh no, I do have my pats on. Okay, good. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Wait. 184% mass doesn't look right. Is that right? I feel like it should be higher. Oh no, it's actually correct because I'm not using wild coupon and we're not gonna use them. I only have like a 20 minutes left. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, dum. Ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. What is this music? Hello, Iratus. It's from Atelier. It's a cool game. I'm still working on that video, by the way. It's like halfway done. It's gonna be like a 1-hour video. I'm gonna announce the like when the premiere is soon. Yeah, you will see. It's like my best video ever. Probably within the next week, when I have all the like basically when I have the video edited fully, but it just needs to be polished, then I'll announce when it premieres. Because it's like, I don't want to announce the video when it's halfway edited and then I don't know if I'm gonna get it done by then. But when it's fully edited, it's like, if I run late, I can just not polish it as much. At least it's fully edited. Mm-hmm. I'm also lagging super hard because I've been downloading every single VOD, 8200 hours of VODs before Twitch deletes them. Currently using up almost 8 terabytes. Yeah, SM Orc Hammer. Perfect description of this class. Yeah, it's so funny, like, when Twitch announced the 100-hour limit on highlights, I go into my dashboard and it says you have 8200 hours, over 100 hours. So funny. And that's not even all the hours I streamed. I looked at my stats and I streamed almost 15,000 hours since the beginning. I tried exporting and I did get a lot of them exported, but it's hard to confirm that all of them are correctly exported. I made like a script that uses the Twitch API to generate, because like there's no API to tell it to export, and it's like 1,000 VODs, right? So I made a script that generates a spreadsheet from the Twitch API with links for me to click quickly and then manually click export, so to kind of speed up that process. But yeah, it's kind of hard because it's like, if I make a mistake and I put like the wrong ID or timestamp in a title, then I can't, there's no way for me to confirm that, to verify that that's wrong. And also sometimes it fails to export. So like I did that, but I don't think it got everything. And also they get downscaled on YouTube because it doesn't understand, like I stream in 864p, and for some reason YouTube is so dumb that it doesn't upscale that, it just downscales it to 720, which is annoying. And yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have them locally, because what if YouTube does the same thing at some point? Like, Google is gonna look at my YouTube account and they're gonna see like 30 terabytes of videos. And I always wanted to have a local copy of all of my VODs, but I was like, I thought I wouldn't have enough storage, and yeah, I didn't have enough storage. Now I have more storage though. Mass downloading via API. Well, I use the API to generate a list of links, and then I put that in a text file, and then I use a YTDLP to download all the videos. It's way faster than using the Twitch download, because if you use the Twitch download, it's gonna take like 10 minutes to even load the video before you can tell it to download it. It's so weird. Yeah, another great thing about that is I can download chunks of a video. Like I can tell it, hey, I want like 1 minute at like 10 hours into this video, and I can do that. So it's quite useful if I'm trying to, you know, like if I'm making a video of highlights and stuff, and I don't want to download the whole thing. You can even do private videos. You can tell it, you know, double dash cookies from browser equals Firefox, for example, and it automatically finds the sessions in your Firefox data. So I've been using it to download like private YouTube videos, for example, and it works. It's also better because it's better to be logged in, because sometimes YouTube flags you as a bot and then it doesn't let you watch videos unless you're logged in if you're downloading too hard. Ba-ba-da. Now Twitch started bringing out enhanced broadcasting with higher resolutions. Haven't really tested it yet. Yeah, I don't know if it's only for partners. I do remember something like that. I also remember some kind of automatic transcoding. Well, no, actually that was always a thing. But it was the opposite. It was like instead of having auto transcoding, you have like the OBS thing where it like encodes multiple resolutions. I guess maybe only the beta was yeah, maybe it was only the beta that was like that. So the thing with my stream is that I don't want to use GPU encoding. Like I've done a lot of testing with like I've studied the encoder, and because MapleStory is basically a stress test for video codecs, even with pretty high bitrate on GPU encoding, it degrades quite a bit. Like the face cam becomes more pixelated. And so I've started using CPU encoding with very specific settings to make it look better. And also why I'm streaming at this weird resolution, because I've done a lot of testing and this is what looks best for this particular game. So if I transcoded, like GPU transcode my stream to different resolutions, it would kind of defeat the point of all the work I put into configuring the encoder. It has to be 864p. Unless I'm gonna stream at a way higher bitrate, which I could do. Like I could do like GPU encoding, like 15k bitrate, which YouTube, for example, would allow at 1080p, and that would probably look fine. But I also don't want to use too much bandwidth. There's so many interesting, like, technical things you can get into with the codec. Pretty frugal build. Oh, it's actually pretty good now. Like, I have a 5900X on the streaming computer, and it's like a separate machine, and it's doing CPU encoding. It's like undervolted and underclocked a bit to use less electricity, but yeah. Like, I could put a GPU in it and have GPU encoding, but yeah, it's more like that the GPU encoding is just not good enough for Maple. It's not as good as the way I have it set up right now. At least within the limits of the bitrate that Twitch allows you to stream at. Oh, forgot fountain. Can't wait to get to core 6. This map is a big challenge for this class. Nice lag. Oh yeah, H265 could definitely bring GPU encoding to look as good as CPU encoding for sure. And then maybe I'll consider the higher resolutions, although yeah, we'll have to see. I'm assuming GPUs are fast enough now to do that in hardware, because it used to be really slow to encode in 265. I guess another concern would be the compatibility, like how widely supported is that going to be for, let's say, like old phones and stuff. Because that's the thing, like it seems overkill to limit stream bitrate to 6K. For example, it seems like way too low. But it makes sense, because what if you're on third world internet or something? They want the streams to be accessible even to people who don't have top tier internet. It does the multi-encoding? I see, I see. Yeah, I need to look into it and kind of test what it looks like. It's actually insane how bad Maple is for your video compression. Even if you look at what people who have done research on this stuff, like Epos Vox, you know, they've done like good research on how to tweak the encoders. Their knowledge doesn't fully apply to Maple, so what they think looks acceptable if you're streaming Maple looks like shit. Hello, GoKiz. VACPads? I wouldn't buy a VACPad right now because the only VACPads available, like that you can create right now, are actually. Can you still? Actually, no. You can. I think you can still make the other VACPads. Maybe I don't know if you can only make the Demon Slayer ones right now, but the inflation is really high right now. So to check for VACPad prices, I open the auction house, I go to pets, and I sort by price, and I look at the highest prices. That's how I check. I need to use a wealth pod. But I would not expect the prices to be good right now. Most of my VACPads I paid 25 to 30 bill, but I bet that they're probably 50 plus bill right now. For a VACPad. It's gonna be really bad. Yeah, man, the Demon Slayer VACPads are just, like, no point in buying those unless you care about how they look. Because there's no better functionality. They're just harder to make. Therefore, more expensive. But functionally, they're the same as a normal VACPad. You bought 50k NX. I mean, so here's the thing. If you're buying the VACPad with real money, as in converting it into mass and then buying the VACPad, then it's not it's not bad because the inflation is high, meaning that it's good to pay to win Masu. Right? So like you don't. When the inflation is high, you lose value on the Masu that you farm by playing the game. But you don't lose value on the buying power of your real money, I guess. So yeah, if you're buying with money, then it should be fine. Just turn it into Masu and look at the auction house. Because essentially the price of the VACPad in the auction house is whatever Maso converts to 300 bucks or whatever that it takes to make a VACPad on average. Hey, thank you for the follow, the giant chicken. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, the lag spikes. Throwback to when Explorer Warriors didn't have an up jump and you had to rope lift for everything. Fountain. Fountain. Just realized that the event ring solid cubes were untradeable. Yeah, I've noticed that. I was like, why? It's so annoying. Can't even use them on your Tanjiro. It makes no sense because the other things are tradable. They're meant to be untradeable. Damn. That's crazy. Let's make only the event ring cubes untradeable. Because it's totally gonna break the balance of the game. Oh, in patch notes they're tradable, so it's not even supposed to be like that. Well, time to send a ticket. Yeah, because they I mean, even if they were meant to be untradeable, because they messed up by the patch notes disagreeing with the facts. Now we can be like, okay, now you need to make them tradable. Because you said they were gonna be tradable. Checkmate Nexon. Yeah, definitely send a ticket. See if they do anything about it. I'm surprised no one has said anything about that yet. I guess it just shows that barely anyone actually tries to read the patch notes. Which is... I mean, that's a GMS classic, because the patch notes are just a wall of text. So you scroll through one paragraph and you just give up. Like, I was watching this guy called Wage Slave Free to Play, who is like a new player, and they kind of made a video series about just relearning the game. And there's one episode where he tries to read the patch notes and immediately gives up. So it's not even like a... It's not even a thing that existing Maple players do. It's like a universal thing to give up on reading the patch notes. I want to play Meeple, not read a whole Harry Potter book and patch notes. Understandable. Like, basically what Nexon needs to do is... They need to hire people like Steve to do a rundown of the patch, like they already do for free. Except give them the details of the GMS specific stuff in advance. Could have bought a pet for 4 mil. That's not a vac pet though. You said you want a vac pet. Not gonna get an X for 1 year as punishment. I mean, you can just sit on that NX and, you know, eventually it's gonna contribute to buying a backpack. Like, that's still a huge injection of masu. 50k NX is a lot of masu. It's definitely not a waste. Hello, sausage. Remember that in regular servers, everything is masu. So it's not like you're buying... It's not like... Because you're not buying the thing you were gonna buy with NX, that NX is wasted. Because you can turn it into masu, and that masu can buy anything. And right now, the... You know, the real money is strong. Because the inflation is high. Can probably get like 10 bill masses with 50k NX. Right? Wait, no, not 10 bill. Sorry. Whatever. I can't do the math in my head, but it's a lot of masu. Check the masu markets. Had a friend used to play GTA 4 with an Xbox at the time. We went to school together. Man's name was Soviet Sausage. That's a very cool name. Yeah, it's crazy to think all the friends and like old friends and Xbox Live and Steam and all of that who stopped logging in. Crazy to think that you know, they probably all went onto their own separate journeys, and you know, hopefully they're all doing well in life. You know, it's like the meme of like you don't know that that day is the last day they log in. How's they been? It's good. Started stream quite a bit late, so it's gonna be kind of scuffed because I'm gonna have dinner break like 1 hour and a half into stream, but it is what it is. That feel when bro doesn't log in for 10 years. Feels strong, man. Like I have quite a few like some of my high school classmates, they just wiped themselves from social media, which is good in my opinion, but yeah, it's like they just disappeared completely from the internet and they're just living life. Yeah, who knows? I hope my old friends who disappeared from the internet are all doing well in life. It's great seasonally. No, they're like full. They haven't been on the internet for years. I think for most people it's for the best, because you have to have like a very strong mental to not let the internet affect you negative, like social media and stuff especially affect you negatively. You don't want to become terminally online in a negative way. Yeah, pretty much. The only reason I haven't deleted my Facebook is that I follow a lot of meme pages. Like, legit, my timeline is only memes, and yeah, like, I don't chat with anyone or anything. Especially with a lot of social media platforms encouraging not necessarily like meaningful engagement. So for example, the meta on Twitter is to farm rage bait because people get paid for engagement. So the best way to get engagement is to be a blue check mark, so your responses are put at the top, and then to be as inflammatory as possible, basically. So because that is the meta created by the design of the platform, on average it leads to negative interactions that are just a waste of time rather than positive ones. So because of all of those like mechanisms at play, that's why I think getting too invested into any social media is not great unless you're like very self-aware. This is how you get anger while doing math. 1 minus 1 equals 0. I think the character limit idea is not necessarily bad with Twitter. It's kind of the same thing as like when you're making art. Sometimes you get more creative if you limit yourself to very simple tools, like how people get very creative with pixel art, or why people choose to restrict themselves to a color palette rather than using every possible color. But yeah, it's the whole like the way that the platforms are designed maliciously or indirectly promote like a negative meta, like farming outrage on Twitter. Hopefully we see it in the next patch notes or two. Hopefully. Check the image. I look, I don't know enough I don't know enough math to understand that meme. I'm sorry. My math is stuck in like high school. Well, actually regressed because I haven't done serious math in so long. To fully express certain topics is not optimal with small character limit. It's funny at times. But the thing is, it's a design choice. Like, if, like, in theory, so like for example, Twitch chat is not the place to have a deep, nuanced debate about things, and so it makes sense that there's a character limit on messages, for example. And in the same way, it could be a design philosophy where it's like, we want this platform to be like a place to, you know, for this kind of atmosphere. And you know, you're not like on Twitter to have like a serious discussion about things. But, you know, in practice, it's quite the opposite. Twitter is actually the most like emotionally, politically charged place ever, but yeah. It's not necessarily a negative limitation, in my opinion, to limit characters. Your math is stuck at high school, it'd be like that. Isn't Twitter basically porn site? I mean, anything where you can post porn is gonna be a porn site, right? That's just the internet. But yeah, Twitter is just particularly heavy on the rage bait posts because it rewards rage baiting. Because you get paid for engagement. And also the format, like the fact that you can respond to people like that, it just makes it the most obvious choice, basically. It's always amusing to look at all these different social media platforms and look at what the meta for posts that do well is, and then try to understand where the meta comes from. Like, for example, on Facebook, there used to be a meta where people would make really long videos that would basically bait you into watching the whole thing. Like, they would... It's like they would put you on the edge of your seat. You know, like something is gonna happen and then nothing happens for the whole video. And that meta, like, happened because... Probably because they were paying people based on watch time or something. Kind of like the long video... Like when people on YouTube were artificially extending their video to 10 minutes type thing. For Chan? Oh no. Bum, ba, bum. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Or like the anime section of 4chan. I don't know. Like, a lot of funny memes came out of 4chan, but I'm not a image board user. I'm not familiar with that side. Probably for the best. Yeah, it's so interesting to think about all these matters, man. Like another one is like Reddit. It's kind of almost the opposite of Twitter, where you're encouraged to follow the echo chamber. So on Reddit, you really want to post things that everyone in the sub agrees with. And anything that is controversial will get downvoted into no one seeing it, basically. So it's kind of the opposite meta as Twitter, versus Twitter is like, you want to be as inflammatory as possible so that people get angry and reply to you, and then it leads to more replies. Yeah, pretty much. That's how Reddit works. So you can see how you can easily get caught into this cycles of just kind of pointless stuff. Like maybe you see some people rage baiting something on Twitter, and you join in on the controversy and the discussion. You take a side, and you're like, you know, like really rallying behind one team in this controversy. But maybe if you never used Twitter, you would have never cared about that, and you would have never spent hours like retweeting things about that and writing things about it. So it can lead to a lot of like not really constructive interactions like that, because of the meta of each one of those sites. Don't see anything, just read posts, debate with yourself. Yeah, that's fair. Ad break. Stop using social media since high school. I think that's great. Over time, I became more aware of, just all these things, and I kind of stop taking social media as seriously as I used to. I was never like one of those people who are constantly posting on Twitter or Facebook, but yeah. Ba-da-da-dum. Does Thunder Breaker really give plus strength in Legion? Yeah, because it's a strength pirate. Down Warrior is the weird one in that it gives HP. I wish I had a notification for when the ad ends. I wonder if I don't think Stream Elements can do that. I need to look into it. Like, it's nice having notification for when it starts, but would be nice to know when it ends. Because I don't want to tab over to my dashboard. But I guess it's also not so clear-cut when it actually ends. Because I've had times where my dashboard was saying the ad is over and people were still in an ad, or vice versa. Nah, it's fine, you don't need to do that. This is an interesting tempo on this BGM. This is like 7-8 maybe. Laggy. Highest level Tanjiro. Yeah, I do wonder if anyone is pushing past 260 for the challenge. Cleared Chaos Zakman Pinkmin. Congrats, huge. How long did it take for Chaos Zakum? If you remember the timer. 17 minutes. Nice. Yeah, that's you know, it's not easy to stay alive that long in Zakum because it's kind of a BS boss sometimes. Not many people know that you can up jump the slaps in Zakum, although it takes some practice to get the timing down. Pretty geared. Yeah, you got this. You're probably not too far off from Chaos Root Abyss in terms of damage. I don't exactly remember how Chaos Zakum compares to Chaos Root Abyss, but it's pretty tanky and it has pretty high defense. So it puts it pretty close to Chaos Root Abyss, I think. $232 to mil combat power. Yeah, it scales pretty hard with level because you have those passives that give you attack and boss damage and stuff. $1.2 mil combat power. You have Abzu. Yeah, Tanjiro is weird. Like, combat power is especially weird for Tanjiro. It can be a fun challenge, and you can learn a lot about this game by progressing your Tanjiro. $227. Okay. You got this. It's gonna be a nice boost once you get the symbol and the extra stats that you get at 230. And once you start learning Chaos Root Abyss, those are the first bosses that really have like actual mechanics and not just bullshit plus HP sponge. Basically, in Chaos Root Abyss, each boss has its own gimmick, except for Chaos Vellum. Chaos Vellum is just pure movement and mechanical ability. Yeah, Clown is the most annoying gimmick, honestly. What you have to realize about the Chaos Root Abyss bosses, especially Clown and Queen, is that they were designed to be... Like, when they were released, they were endgame bosses intended for party play. So Clown and Queen are very heavily designed around party play. So like, for example, in Queen... You can tank the breath. Like, the breath is designed for you to tank it with your party. So if multiple people get hit by it, you share like you split the damage and then you don't get one shot. So, and like, I didn't really realize that until much later. When I struggled CRA as a party in Yeti World, that's when I realized that those mechanics were designed for party play. So normal dark now for first time. Nice. Hello Eric. Congrats, congrats. That's a really fun boss. Pretty challenging one too. I love boss fights like Darknell where you're not gated by some artificial like damage gating, and it's just like you can always hit the boss, and all you have to do is learn the mechanics and dodge and DPS as well as possible. I like that way more than something like Gloom where it's like, oh, now you need to wait for the opening and then you can do damage. And it's like so annoying. Even though it's way harder to do Darknell than Gloom, I find it to be a much more enjoyable boss fight. But yeah, I haven't really done anything past normal Tenebris, and it's definitely not something I would run regularly. Especially something like Gloom, it's so annoying to run weekly. Like, Darknell is fine because, like, if you're overfunded and you're just one burst or two burst normal Darknell, then it's not so bad. But Gloom is so fucking annoying. Don't like Vihila. Vihila is somewhere in the middle, because at least it's not gating your damage, right? So if you're really good at the boss fight and you know what to do and you dodge everything, then you're not really, you know, and also when you're overfunded, you're not really like gated by anything. But Gloom is like, you can't, straight up cannot do damage until the opening, so even if you have 10 times the damage you need to clear it, you still need to wait. You know, at least on Chaos Slime, if you're overfunded, you can burst it down before the test even happens, for example, which is way better design than Gloom. Is there a big range difference needed for normal Gloom to Sea Gloom? Oh yeah, for sure. Sea Gloom is way tankier. Way tankier. I couldn't tell you exactly how much tankier because I don't remember anymore, but way tankier. Go check the HP on the wiki. But yeah, I'm kind of the same, cow. Like, I wouldn't run those bosses on a weekly basis. I would maybe learn them once, clear them a few times for the fun of it, and then just, you know, not run them because it's just too much work. I'm not as sweaty like that. Yeah, darkness is pretty scary, although it's not as bad as it used to be. Because now at least there's no meteors when you're in darkness. But it gets pretty annoying, yeah. .5x the normal Gloom, yeah. It's pretty juiced. Yeah, you definitely want to save any kind of skill like that, like the spider skill for darkness. You wanna like save iframes and stuff. Hero's Will, Will of Erda. Hero's Will and Will of Erda are basically iframes in darkness. Got the tomato puncher farm thing today on the main. Oh, juice the EXP. 38 to 61. It is so crazy. Yeah, it's very juiced. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. What class is it? Paladin. It has one of the most satisfying skills in the game. That skill right there. Heaven's Hammer. And of course, Blitz Shield that all Explorer warriors have is another one of the most satisfying skills. Hello game. OP duo bosser. Yeah, it's kinda crazy as a support in a duo. The most handsome character canonically in Maple. Although I guess some people would argue that Phantom would be that. You're gonna make it a paladin? Nice. Should probably CC for burning. All the true supports, let's go. Party bossing, maxing. Welcome, welcome. Let me see if I can read that. Gomuhi? Gomuhi? Welcome, welcome. So cold in Korea? Oh, really? That's a cute emote. Come to Canada. Yeah, Cow typing from his personal igloo. We ride polar bears and live in big igloos. Minus 30, that's so crazy. I need 130 and 140 shoulders. That's gonna be troublesome, but it is doable. So basically, 130 shoulder, I believe it's from Rootabus. I forget exactly. So like, there's 130 and 150 shoulders, shoes, and gloves that come from the Magnus coin shop and the Rootabus coin shop. Now, I don't remember which one is which, but the Magnus coin shop is in downtown Black Market, and the Rootabus one is just the Rootabus entrance. And those will give you 130 and 150 items. And then for 140, it's a bit more complicated. Because, yeah, like, 140 shoulder... like I think the only option would be Empress, unless what level is like Scarlet Shoulder? Maybe you can use a Scarlet Shoulder to transfer hammer. Probably just check the auction house, see if there's anything. Also, I need to go eat dinner soon. Let me check the auction house for you actually. 135, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. But yeah, I actually have a few Empress Shoulders. They're very rare drops. So normally you would not even bother trying to transfer hammer to Abzo Shoulder because the Empress Shoulder is so hard to find. But I have a few and I don't use them. So let me see. Okay, so you just search shoulder accessory 140. And yep, that's an Empress Shoulder, for example. And there's of course there's the Meister Shoulder, but what we doing? Oh, I just finished grinding for 2 hours. We're gonna continue grinding soon. I'm just showing, just explaining some things. So yeah, you could use one of these, but this one I wouldn't pay 50 mil for that. I can put one in the auction house for you though. Let me see if I have it on this character. I'm pretty sure I have Empress Shoulders on some characters. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm not getting cold for dinner yet. Soon though. So I'm just gonna take this moment to check. Since my wealth potion just expired anyway. Yep. So I'm just gonna if you want, I can just come to Zakum, so that just in case someone else wants that and snipes it. Okay, yeah, dinner time for me. Yeah, come to Zakum entrance in channel 6. I actually have multiple of these. And remember that the job doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that it's the wrong class. You can still transfer hammer to a different class item. If you didn't know that. So as long as the final item is the right class, you're fine. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, remember Rutabis coin shop and Magnus coin shop for the 130 and 150. Also Ranmaru drops level 150 armors. So that's another option. Okay, I'll be back in maybe like half an hour to 40 minutes. Stay tuned. Got Ranmaru, nice. Yeah, unfortunately I started very late today, so we're gonna have dinner like 1 hour and a half into the stream. It is what it is. We'll be back soon. back. Right, more grinding, let's go. Let's see, let's see. Yep, looks good to me. Just need to set up a timer. Bum, 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 bum. Right, 2-hour timer. Boom. Oh, I haven't assigned my stat points. That's crazy. Also, I probably need to CC. Yeah, it's 80%. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, we need to CC. %? What is this? Trash. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da. Ba-da. Bum, 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 bum. Move. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-dum. I am on 2x, right? Yeah. Hello, panel dub. Yeah, I'm working hard on that video. Got over half of it edited now. It's gonna be a 1-hour video. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. So everything to 260, and after that everything to max secret. I'm sure one day. I'm sure one day we're gonna be able to do that. Like not yet. Like right now it's too difficult. But yeah, I'm gonna continue leveling everything, and I'm sure within the next 5 years, they will make 285 so much easier that eventually I'll be able to go for max sacred and everything. If Maple even still exists, true. We'll see. Clear the normal signals. Only need Hard Halo to unlock the mask. Nice. Yeah, you got this. Hard Halo at this point should go down pretty fast. You can get your revenge now. Yeah, doing Hard Halo with low damage, it's so bad. I love how, like, they revamped Hela and they really thought they did something there. I was like, you know, I was expecting the boss to actually be better, and then it's like, oh, it's even worse. 15 minutes. I remember when Kobe did the Reboot Progression series and he tried doing a low damage hard Hela, and he spent like an hour trying to kill it, and he just gave up. Because it was taking like way too long. She kept healing. It's just the type of boss that you just want to come back when you can brute force it. And I think you can definitely brute force it now. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. A little Ramian kick. What up, what up? Love that emote. I pressed it. Did an hour WAP, hopped on Valheim for 30 minutes, and decided you want to grind more in Maple. Yeah, that's fair. I'm basically big chilling now, because it's like I don't have to do any more dailies, and I'm just freestyle grinding. And I can always use half an hour coupons, because I can just switch characters. I have like 7 characters with massive gear. So I don't even have to pay too much attention to the coupon timers. Big chilling for the next many months. Trying to unlock Hexa Boost. Missing some Trinode levels. Oh yeah, that's the new player struggle. Especially on Heroic. Spend 2k nodes on boss mills. Doing grind after that. It'd be like that. Never forget the 2000 nodes from Journey to the 6th star or whatever. Leading up to New Age, that was so crazy. Most of the nodes on your Canon Master have been from its self-funding, some leftover event nodes. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is in Heroic. Just gonna pump the 10 EXP nodes from event into tri nodes. That's like struggle gaming. Yeah, I mean, if you just want it right now, just go for it. Yeah, the mastery course, they speed up your bossing quite a bit. Can do hard Lotus, cannot do Demon. Yeah, almost there then. What up, Angelic? What is this? Damn. How could they fuck that up? It's probably photoshopped. That's funny though. Having 4 skills needed for 1 boost. The way you did it, they're spread across 4 different trinodes and not 2. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's true, because it boosts so many skills, and now you need all of them to be leveled. Need to CC. Would be cool if it didn't require them all and just needed one. Didn't activate the rest until they're level 50. Yeah, would be more flexible, especially for mastery cores like that, where they have a ton of skills. Nice log. Oh yeah, we're gonna be 257 in no time. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I pressed it. The log. The log. Oh my god, the lag is real. This is a nice remix. Too slow. Still trying to get a 16 kBA here. It's gonna take a lot of practice. I pressed it. This is a huge lag spike. Come on, game. You can do it. Do it. Okay, it's fucked. I'm gonna get these seeds so hard. Too slow. Um, At break time. That is not how it's supposed to go. Oh, it's already been an hour, that's crazy. I love how as soon as I start the BA I get a huge lag spike. The lug. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Stupid ass lag. Got me a GM police disconnect. Rip the rune. It just had to happen on a rune. Oh my god, where's the burning on this map? bum, bum, bum. Up, up, Uh-oh, there's lag spikes. Hold on, let me close some tabs. Probably not gonna help though. Hello, Anton. The lag. How's the grind going? It's been good. Hello, Luca. Big chillin'. Probably gonna hit 257 today at this pace. Because it's a hyper burn. Oh, this is a paladin. Explorer, warrior, paladin. Working on getting your characters to 70 for the link skills. Good stuff. Good idea. Mm. 230 mil? Oh, it's just my massa. It's a capture of this. No. Another coupon. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. New title. Absolutely. Hello, Aaron. Red emoji strat to catch attention. Proud of it. Learning from the twins. Bum, bum, bum. Can we record the BA without lagging? Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. I pressed it. I hope I'm still recording. Let's see. Am I still recording? Yeah. Come on. I don't understand why sometimes it doesn't go up. Nope. But 16k should be possible. Should be possible. Just barely possible. Oh, there's a rune. Nope. Those mobs. Too laggy. Oh, I should CC. CC time. And most of these maps are not even initialized. I didn't mean to press that. But that works. How do I keep accidentally hitting the wild pot? What? I was literally pre-buffering the input. too slow. What do you think the average amount of Legion endgame players have 6k? Probably like 8.5 to 9k maybe. 8k is really easy these days. And 8.5 is also easy if you play for a long time. You don't have to grind Legion for that. Like, literally just play for like a year and you get 8k Legion for free from events. Should give rewards for 10k, 11k. Would definitely be cool to see rewards for really high ranks like 11k. There is a 10k Legion chair which I have. But yeah, it would be cool to see more stuff. For sure. Especially now that, like on KMS, there's quite a few people who are over 10.5k, and soon there's gonna be another 11k. It only makes sense to reward that. A roll. Proud of your 800 Legion. Hey, you have to start somewhere. What is Legion? It's the cumulative level of your highest 42 level characters. And the higher the level, the more bonuses you can get. So each character is like a Tetris block on here. And you get stats from filling out this board. So the higher the cumulative level, the more pieces you can put down. You get higher rank, and then the coins can be used to buy EXP coupons and other nice things. So yeah, like you don't have to go super hard on Legion. There is plenty of events that help you get the Legion up without having to actively grind characters. So whenever you see any chance for like free levels, add time. Two types of battle pass. They switch it up all the time. But yeah, right now there's two battle passes and you could buy both if you really wanted to. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. It's already been 2 hours. That's crazy. Easy whopping. Sadakana feels nice early game. It is a pretty cool class. I feel like the damage on Shikigami Haunting feels a bit weak early on. But she does have quite nice mobbing. Like the class Mora 5th job. Yeah, take your time. You don't need to overthink it. Just focus on one character as your main for a bit, so you can figure out figure out the fundamentals. You don't have to commit to that class as your long-term main, but it is important to kind of try to progress one character so you can learn what's even possible in this game. Oh, I need to start another 2-hour timer. There we go. You get level 3 at 200. It's level 210 that you get the level 3 link. And it's not every link skill. Some link skills do not have a level 3. Yeah, level 2 is 120. Mercedes and Evan are the most important level 3 link skills. Yeah, Evan is really good. Mercedes is very convenient as well, having slightly more cooldown reduction. Yeah, DA is nice damage. Arc as well. AB. Yeah, DAE is nice mobbing damage. Extra 5% mobbing damage. Well, all damage, because also helps with bosses. Bum, bum, bum. Good for not caring about potions. Yeah, I don't know how it is now. I remember when I grinded my DA way back, I had to pay attention not to die because I was mobbing with low HP. But I guess it's different now. We'll do more cells, Evan Aren't 0. Yeah, everyone is gonna have kind of their own priorities. What potion do I suggest for grinding? Well, so if I'm grinding pre-level 200, I usually take the green potion as well for attack speed. Because especially at low levels, you might not have your full attack speed. And then, yeah, of course, there's like 2x coupon. The Monster Park yellow potion, if you really want to min-max an EXP. Or do you mean health potions? But yeah, like you can also buy MVPs and like EXP accumulation potions, but I wouldn't buy them. They're kind of expensive. Do look out for MVPs though in the chat. Well, the thing is, if you have plenty of Monster Park coins, then it doesn't hurt to also get damage if you're struggling with damage, but like when I train a character to 200, I just throw like a Monster Park red potion and green potion on it. 2-shot. Well, if you're not even close to one-shotting, you're probably still not gonna one-shot even with damage potions. %. You could try using damage buffs. I don't know if it's gonna get you over the edge. Make sure you have 1.5x Arcane Force if you're grinding an Arcane Reaver. Damn it. Create my fountain. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Need the CC. What? I didn't mean to press that. should you get all your link skills to level 1 or try to get Mercedes to 200? It's kind of up to you. I wouldn't go too hard, especially if you consider that there's many events that push you to 200 very quickly later on. Like whenever you get things like the strawberry farm, whenever you get 0 to 100 event, you can push so many characters to 200 with minimal grinding. So it's the kind of thing you want to do passively, especially going to 200 plus. But I would definitely push, like, I would definitely commit to one character for a bit, even if you're not sure you're gonna main it, and push it and try to progress on it, like try to learn the fundamentals. So not just leveling, you know, like trying to understand like all the basics, like gathering gear from bosses, upgrading the gear, seeing how you get stronger from that, and then starting to learn some weekly bosses, joining your class Discord to kind of get a feel for how people play the class in bosses, and there's a lot of good tips. So all the essentials for a main, and even if you're not sure you're gonna main it, it will give you very precious experience with the game that if you decide to main swap later, you can get the character off the ground like 10 times faster because you know what you're doing. And also progressing to early game weekly bosses gives you a ton of master that you can then use to gear up other characters or to get stronger. So yeah, really getting into the gameplay loop of like the early game in Arcane Reaver will get you going. You're gonna get a feel for the game. And different people will take different approaches. Like, it's 100% possible to brute force one character for a bit and have like no link skills and no legion. But it's also beneficial to do some of the better link skills early on. So different people will approach it differently. I tend to brute force a character to 200 plus first and start doing dailies and daily bosses and unlock all the daily bosses first. But it depends, and it depends on what events are going on as well. So can't really go wrong. I just go do whatever you feel like doing right now. Both are good options. Subscribe. Damn, got him. Thank you for the follow, Lucas. Thank you, thank you. Glad to help. Ba-da-ba-bum. 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 Laggy. I'm petrified. What the hell? Love this song. Whoa, it's coupon time already. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Move. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 260 on this tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I should do boss meals before reset, because I usually do them before reset. So after this wild potion, I'll go do boss meals and then we grind more. Up-a-bum, up-bum, up-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba. Ba-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. I also need to remember to buy 4 more EXP coupons after reset. Oh yeah, before going to core 6, I should test Limina, because maybe I have enough damage for Limina. Probably not though. Like, my Paladin is probably one of my weakest ones. Although I feel like maybe the class has severely deflated combat power as well, because I do have a 16-star CRE top, for example. Like, the gear is... yeah, gear is not actually that bad. So maybe the class just has deflated combat power. Bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Two 28, 2 more levels to go. Nice, nice. Good stuff, sausage. What are the stats recommended in Artifact? For early game players, you might be lacking on crit rate, so that's a good one. If you're not 100% crit rate. And then there's all kinds of things, like if you're focusing on bossing, you know, there's crit damage, which is, well, damage and crit damage and attack are also good for mobbing. And then for bossing, there's ignore the fence, and I think there's boss damage even. I don't know if there's boss damage, maybe not. And of course there's EXP and Maso and item drop rate, which is what I focused on because I farm. But if you're not farming, then maybe you don't prioritize this. But it's a lot of, it's 12%, like 10% EXP, I think. Hold on. Why am I looking there? It's like 12% mass, so 12% drop rate, 20 crit rate, 12% EXP, and +1 targets together with the EXP. So quite sizable bonuses once you build it up a bit. Like the crit rate is so huge if you're lacking crit rate. Helps so much for mobbing to have 100% crit rate. No sets for it. Need to change it every time. Yeah. I don't really bother changing it. I just have it all the time set on the same things. But you could swap it. Like once you do some weekly bosses, you do get a decent amount of artifact points. So you're probably fine to swap it once a week. Like I haven't tried, but I imagine it's fine. How much crit damage is good damage? I just highly depends, because it's like, you know, you would have to math it out, but crit damage is generally good. Like, I remember doing the math for 8% crit damage versus 30% stat for someone, doing like very estimate math, like not precise because you would have to use a calculator like Maple Scouter, but it was like comparable to 30% stat for them in that particular example. But it just highly depends because it's like the balance of all your multipliers, right? It's like how good crit damage is depends on whether you already have a lot of crit damage or not, and same is true for everything else. So it's like in a situation where you're really low on percent stat, then the value of crit damage versus stat is very different than someone who already has good potentials. So it's best to kind of try to improve everything rather than one thing. No, I pressed it. Need to CC. Being able to spam this is so stupid. Find it so much faster to do main quest rather than mobbing for EXP because you're weak. No, yeah, early on it makes sense. Once you have link skills and Legion, you can kind of, you know, like when I did my Tanjiro, I was one-shotting until like level 140-ish with basically no gear, just naked. Didn't even make an effort, you know. But yeah, like on a fresh account, it's normal that you feel very weak. And also with the lack of experience, like an experienced player could get through the maps and knows where to go and knows, you know, how to utilize the class better, and so they're gonna be a bit quicker on the grinding. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty normal, and the main quest line is designed to get you to level 200 anyway. So it's kind of like they revamped the main quest line specifically for that, for new players. Like, it is possible to start working on your gear before level 200. I just personally like to push level 200 before, because then doing your daily bosses is so much faster with the 5th job skills, because they make you a lot stronger. And you start on your Arcane River dailies, which also make you stronger. Better than getting one-shot by mobs. Yeah, that's another struggle if you play classes that are very low HP. You have to like really watch your HP, because maybe you can only tank one hit before you die. If you don't have them, get like percent HP potions. Like this ones, for example, are giving me 50% of my HP. There's the ginger ales. I think they sell them in Showa somewhere. And those potions are 75%. So you don't have to, like, if you can only tank one hit, as long as you press the potion every time you get hit, you're fine. Snail pet disappears in 2 minutes. How can you get a new pet? There's a level 33 quest here. Have you learned about pets? That gives you another temporary pet. And other than that, if you're on interactive, you can buy pets from the auction house. If you're on heroic, well, in both of them, you can buy pets for reward points in the cash shop, in the reward points shop. And you get reward points by doing daily and weekly bosses. So once you build up a little bit, you start clearing some bosses, you will start accumulating those points, and then eventually you can buy a pet. And those pets you can revive with the waters, which you can also buy with reward points. So once you get yourself going, you're gonna be fine when it comes to pets. And of course, if you're on interactive, then you get enough master to buy pets very early on. Reboot? I see. Yeah, so reward points shop, it's gonna be once you start doing some bosses. I need to stop whistling. People are trying to sleep. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Do I need to click anything to unlock like the new stage of the skill? Hmm. Still level 1. Oh, I almost didn't claim this. That's crazy. Forgot. Uh, well, we're gonna check after the run. Because I think we're supposed to have a level 2 on those stats. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, okay. Laggy. The cutscenes, main story is so long. Is it possible to skip them? Unfortunately not. Not that I know of. It's the price to pay for, you know, like you get the on rails EXP, but you have to spend time skipping the story, I guess. They should only honestly let you skip any quest that you've already done before, but it's not like that. Hopefully they're gonna do that someday. You can skip a lot, but there's also a lot you cannot skip. Need to see. Hello, lazy. Hello. Congrats on finishing the symbols. Thank you, thank you. Yep, no more dailies. We're big chilling for a very long time now. I can just kind of do whatever I want. Wasn't tired for me. 4 months wasn't that bad. Wolf Portal. Oh yeah, it is worth the EXP. I just I don't wanna break the flow. It is worth taking portals for EXP though. I am farming for EXP. I just kind of play my own way. Like I don't want to break the flow of just chill grinding. So after this coupon, we do boss mills, and then we grind another, like another 4.5 hours after that. Seems reasonable. Wait, is it 4.5 hours? We'll see. Yeah, I think it is. Bum, 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 bum. Getting close to 257 now. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. It was not time to resummon. People dance. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Need a new chair. Any recommendations? Just stay away from, like, ignore the gaming marketing. Just get a good office chair. You know, just look for a ergonomic chair, ergonomic office chair that has a lumbar support, and you should be okay. Yeah, I mean, like, you can go so high-end with ergonomic chairs, it's so ridiculous. Like, I'm sure there are some people who are, like, very serious about their ergonomics, but yeah, I don't think you need to spend that much for a chair. Yeah, just I think anything in that range should be fine, as long as it doesn't have a bad rap. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, you're paying for the brand at some point. And like, yeah, if you buy like one of those really high-end ones, it's gonna hold its value and then you can resell it. But now you have the commitment to like treat it as well as possible so that it doesn't lose its resale value. That's annoying. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah, it's like such a huge commitment because it's like, well, now you have to take extra care. So if there's even like a scratch, you know, you're gonna be like, you're gonna feel so bad even if you get a scratch in it. You know, like if I don't care if my stuff has like cosmetic damage, right? Because I'm not trying to like resell it or anything. Lagi. Bum, 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 bum. Finally 200, congrats. Huge, huge. That was not too slow. Hello, Nick. Next major milestone will be on April 2nd. If you do favorite dailies, hitting 235 on the Night Lords. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. And then you get your last symbol on that character. Looking forward to test out 5th job. Yup. It's gonna make you so much more powerful for doing those bosses. It's easier to do it with the story. Yeah, that's what they did, especially for a new player when you have like no damage. It is tedious to like if you're not trying to read the story, it's kind of tedious to sit through the cutscenes, but it is a lot of EXP. Yeah, pretty much. Now you can go and work on unlocking all your bosses, and then you're big chillin'. Been trying to mob all the way to 200 felt way slower because you're weak. Yeah. Just the new player experience. For 42 of the 47 classes you've gotten to 200, you had to grind heavily or use bonk pots, and that was before the questline was added. Yeah, and now we have events that get you to 200 without grinding as well. Like the summer update will give you 20 characters to 200, and you don't have to put in any work. You literally just click a potion. Yeah, it's really great to have all these options. Guaranteed. Well, it's from the KMS, like, what was the KMS winter patch, which will be our GMS summer patch. And, yeah, it's not guaranteed, but, like, it's very rare for GMS to not include event things from KMS. Should you wait for Burning Ether events? It's kind of up to you. My preference is usually to wait and get the levels passively, because there's always events, even like events that are better than a Burning Ether. There's events like Strawberry Farm and things equivalent to Strawberry Farm tickets that get you to 200 without having to grind. There's events, there's the 0 to 100 event, which is usually during major updates, which gets you from, you know, like instantly gets you to 101 in like 10 minutes. So it's like you can get quite strong and learn a lot about the game, even if you don't have Legion and Link skills. And so depending on what you prioritize, like if you just want to play on your main, you can absolutely just wait and do the Legion and Links passively later. And just only work on Legion when you have event things to take advantage of. So like those events that I mentioned, and yeah, like level potions, anything like that, where it's good value because you get free levels. That's when it's most worth. But if you're just grinding manually to 120 plus, maybe you could be just playing on your main and do that when there's an event. But it's kind of up to you. Like, it's really not about efficiency. In the grand scheme of things, like trying... Oh, there's an ad. But yeah. Well, it's not for no reason, right? it's like, it's a valid strategy. Different people will approach it differently because it gives you benefits early on that you would have to wait for otherwise. There's no right or wrong path. Whatever works for you. Basically, all of the possible paths you can take are valid in the context of your own journey. Whatever you're feeling. Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility. Need to see you soon. Yeah, I wouldn't overthink it. It's like, I'm just saying that there are, like, you know, just want to make you aware of the events, but it doesn't mean that you have to play that way. It just means that you keep it in mind and maybe you could not go too hard, but like, they're still valid. Like, you know, it's a valid strategy to manually push some legions and links. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to use that coupon because I was gonna do boss mills. We're fine. We can do another half an hour then. Hopefully I'm not gonna use another coupon later. Let me remove the alarm. And then we do boss mills. Because reset is in 2 hours anyway. Like the trade-off between time efficiency and getting damage and convenience now, there's no right or wrong answer there. And it's kind of up to how you like playing. Well, the thing is, this is super early game, And no matter how hard you try, you're probably not gonna play optimally until you have much more experience. Because it's not just like knowing what to do, it's also just like the, you know, being used to it, like being mechanically good, having the muscle memory for some things. And there's also like a lot of trade-offs where there's no clear answer, and what like the best answer would be depending on like how you pace yourself with the game and what things you're going after. And yeah, it's especially fuzzy for a new player because you don't have concrete like long-term goals yet, basically. And even with gear upgrading, there's many trade-offs like that. It's like, oh, I could invest a lot into this gear that's not long-term, but it's gonna give me a big damage boost now. And then I get the Best in Slot gear much later, and technically I'm wasting mass on gear that's not long-term, but it's not actually wasted because I can use the damage right now. So there's like all kinds of trade-offs like that. And you kinda, you know, you kinda strategize around events, and also there's some unpredictability because like maybe you get unlucky with gear upgrades and you have to kind of deal with that. You can't assume that you're always gonna be average. And drops as well. Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn! Yeah, that was a very big lag spike. What the hell? Yeah, the V matrix, you know, take your time. It seems intimidating. You can start by just equipping all your skills that you get and key binding them. And then once you start opening nodes, I would recommend taking a look at your class Discord to see what they recommend going for. But for now, just equip the skills, keybind them, and test them. See how they behave. Ba-bum. 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 Are you in Moana 2? What is that? Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Hello, Lan. Damn, it's been a while. Hello. How's everything? I love how my new title is attracting people. Like, for some reason, I changed my title and a million people come back to the chat. Because they see something different, right? So they have to check it out. Yeah, I came back to Maple. Damn. Use the Hyperburn to get your main to 260. Explore some of that content. Nice. Yeah, I remember you were playing, what, Pathfinder back in the day? Are you playing on... Are you playing on Solus now? I forgot. Battle Mage. Oh yeah, that's true. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Been trying to get Hard Lotus down. Nice, nice. Yeah, super fun. It just I love the idea of the master course enhancing your existing skills. It's the way I always imagined 6 job. Like your skills get bigger with the enhancement. And the new Lotus fight is so different too. You have a lot to learn. You can actually progress levels without having to grind so much. Oh yeah, there's so much free EXP, it's crazy. Actually so crazy. Even just Monster Park is ridiculous. If you do all 7 runs. Yeah, you can be a 1 hour a day gamer and still make it to a decently high level. I remember I was playing Shadowware on KMS Reboot and I started it when New Age dropped. And like I wasn't even making huge efforts to take advantage of all the passive EXP, but I was playing on the side like 1 hour a day and I got to almost level 280 in like 1 year. Just casually, you know, doing like my advanced stuff and doing dailies and doing maybe like an hour a day of farming average. Probably less than 1 hour average. And if you really try to min-max, like do all the Monster Park, MPE, High Mountain, it goes a lot faster. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's so much better and everything is way more convenient as well. Man, when I was grinding my Dark Knight to 260, we didn't even have hyperstat presets. Now there's like everything preset. You press one button and it changes everything. At once. So my post, grats, thank you, thank you. We have new big things incoming. I maxed arcane symbols on every class. And I haven't clicked them yet. They're all level 10, they're gonna be clicked to level 20 soon. And we're gonna have a big moment there. Like I'm working on like a 1 hour video. And we're gonna premiere that and then I'm gonna click the symbols and then we're gonna see the Legion gains and stuff. It's gonna be huge. I don't know exactly when, but sometime in the next 2 to 3 weeks, it should be ready to go. But I've already, basically, I've finished Arcane River. Like, I've done all the dailies on all the classes to max symbols. It's been like 4 months of doing dailies, but I'm finally done. Trying to get your main maxed. It's a lot faster now. A lot faster. Yeah, it's so easy now. You don't even have to think about which mobs to kill. And then in the summer patch, they're gonna lower it to 100 mobs, even for Grandis, where like maximum kill count reduction is 100. Like, even just doing dailies back in the day, it took like way too long. It was a ritual. It was a process to do dailies back then. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, almost 257 now. You like your boss meals more than your main? Corsair, Nightwalker, main swapping and reboot is so much effort. Yeah, that's just one thing that's probably never gonna change for reboot. Not being able to transfer gear and stuff. But it's a trade-off of the reboot playstyle. I need to remember to do boss mills after this coupon instead of popping another one. think your character is actually geared for 260 now, 26 mil combat power. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can definitely do hard Lotus with that. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, hard Damien is, if you're not a super sweat about last phase, might take a bit more damage. You know Urda Nova is a good bind now, right? Like it's 100 seconds cooldown at max, and it's like it has a bigger hitbox than before, and you can use it in mid-air. Yeah, definitely max that. Man, old Urda Nova was so bad, it's actually insane. I think you even had to be grounded to use it. And it didn't, like, the new Urda Nova, if there's no targets, it doesn't work. But the old one, I think you could use it with no targets and you would just waste it. Was using nodes and boss mills. Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you get it under 2 minutes, you know, you're good. Because remember that there is there's a like 100 seconds cooldown on bind and bosses anyway. It's 3 minutes now. That's not too bad, but yeah, Battle Mage is what, like a 3 minutes class? Well, it's kind of weird. Well, basically, I don't know if yeah, maybe for the last phase in Damien, sometimes it makes sense to bind, to not synchronize the bind with your burst. Because, like, maybe he's up in the air and you could do damage if you bound it. Yeah, Battle Mage is... Yeah, I think it's like a mini burst. 3 minutes, 90 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It is definitely a challenging class in bosses like that. Oh, you know, in KMS, they changed Damien. They made it so that when he's bound, the blue balls disappear. And they made it so that there's only 2 balls. That's gonna be in the summer patch, so insane quality of life. So that's gonna make it a lot less annoying to burst Damien. They also decrease the frequency of like the attacks where he goes up in the air. No, yeah, Battle Mage in Damien doesn't sound like a good time, for sure. With those changes, it should be fine though, because then you just burst it. It's gonna be so free with those changes, because you just burst it like any other boss, pretty much. Yeah, okay, so the thing with High Mountain is that there's a learning curve. And also there's a damage curve, but basically once you learn how to do it, it goes a lot faster. So like getting used to those mini games that you have to do as Mitra, like if you don't clear those, you lose a lot of time. But once you get used to it and you remember to go in with your bossing setup and you remember to buff up as if you're doing a boss, as long as you're strong enough to clear the bosses quickly, you can do that shit in like 20 minutes. And if you're strong, even less than 20 minutes. So you'll be fine, just kind of need to get used to it. It was the same for me the first time I did High Mountain on KMS. It took me like an hour and then I got it down to like 20 minutes. Kobe actually has a video where he runs through High Mountain and kind of explains. You could look at that, and he's actually doing that on a Battle Mage. Yeah, the bosses at 26 mil combat power, you're okay-ish. Like I remember, like my Shadow War on KMS Reboot at 50 mil combat power, I could clear in under 20 minutes. Like you might take a little bit longer, but yeah, it's like you can definitely get it like closer to half an hour than an hour once you get used to it. So yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you waste a ton of time on the stages with mobs. Because you need to proactively do the mini games and stuff. And then you'll be fine once you figure that out. $45.50 over a few days. Yeah, it's a learning experience. But yeah, it's insanely worth for Heroic, even when you're weak, because you get so many fragments, and those fragments are not easy to farm. And of course the EXP, but the fragments are crazy for Heroic. Yeah, fragments are tough. I think on the high end you can make maybe like 30 fragments an hour, I forgot. But that's when you're farming like super efficiently. Yeah, for most classes, the mastery core is huge. And then for training, so Janus is super OP as well. Off burst damage, yep, for sure. For sure. And then a lot of classes, they even, like, their mobbing improves with the mastery cores, which is cool. Does Soul Janus actually one-shot? It doesn't need to one-shot, but it's decently strong. It's, you know, maybe slightly weaker than Fountain. So basically, Soul Janus, one mode is it's a stationary summon, and it's a bigger hitbox than the Fountain, like this thing. If you don't know the Fountain, but it attacks way faster, so it attacks multiple times per spawn cycle. So even if you two-shot, it's fine. And then as you level it, you get more summons. So level 1 to 10 is 1 ball, and then it becomes 2 and then 3. So at like 10 and 20. But it's extremely expensive to level it. But it also gives you percent EXP passive. So when it's maxed, which is crazy to max it because it's like 6k fragments, but it's a very long-term thing to max it. But when it's maxed, it's 100% EXP, so you basically have an extra 2x coupon on all the time with Soul Janus. But even when it's not maxed, it's a lot of percent EXP. Like, you get it to level 10, that's already like a good amount of percent EXP. And yeah, so the other mode is, it's kind of like, when you attack, it targets random mobs around you and it kills them. It's like the Rune of Thunder, kind of like that, but you always have it. And the more you level it, the more lightning strikes you get, and so it starts hitting more and more mobs. So it kind of helps you clear mobs that you missed, and it has a huge range. Like in this map, if I stood here, the Soul Janus Dusk mode would hit everything. It could target everything in the map from here, for example. And you can actually visualize hitboxes. Wait, I used another coupon. I'm actually griefing. Oh my god. How? Okay. I just keep grinding, man. This man cannot stop grinding. We're just gonna waste the 2x coupon. I don't care. I need to do boss mills. You cannot stop this man from killing mobs, I guess. I was supposed to stop after that coupon. But yeah, like there's a website where you can visualize hitboxes. It's called maplemaps.net. You can visualize maps and hitboxes. So like, you know, you can go here, look at this map, for example, and then you can be like, hey, let's see how far I can get with Soul Janus Dusk. And yeah, that's that's the hitbox. You can basically get almost everything. But obviously, it doesn't target that many mobs. So you couldn't just rely on this to clear everything. But it can target this far away, which is kind of crazy. Okay, I need to use the bathroom and then we're gonna do boss mills. The other mode is like the Fountain, and you know, it's the thing where you get up to 3 summons once you level it. It's very OP. Like for consistent rotations, it's, you know, it's very OP. Like Soul Janus, see, so this, when you have 1 ball, this is the hitbox. But then when you get more, the hitbox gets slightly smaller. See, this is when you have 3, it's like that. When you have 2, it's like that. But I mean, even when you have, if you have 3 of these, you can get a lot of coverage, right? So it is very OP. Whether you just have it at level 1 or whether you push it to get more balls, it's very OP. Okay, I need to use the bathroom, 1 minute. Yeah, that's true. Battle Mage has a lot of summons, so Janus is a bit easier to manage. And the duration can go over 1 minute. When it's max, it's 2 minutes. Okay, BRB. Yeah, so I mean, if you're comfortable with managing Battle Mage summons, what you can do is just use the Lightning Strike mode, and it helps you get more consistent reads, so you don't miss mobs. Like if you miss mobs, you get them. But yeah, I think like the summon mode is nice, even for classes that already have summons, because it's easier to manage. It's just easier to use than certain summons. Or you can like straight up not have to lift a finger, and you're just clearing everything only using summons, right? Although it might be a lot of work to manage them. Okay, let me do some boss meals now before I forget. So we are doing Fire, Poison, and Lin. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Usually replace 2 turrets at the same point in the map. Alternate big summon. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've farmed on Battle Mage. It's a bit tough to kind of keep track of it, but I'm sure if you main the class, you get used to it. And it's kind of easy to miss mobs as you cycle between the 2 phases. So either way, even if you just unlock Soul Janus at level 1, I promise it's gonna be very useful, even if you don't prioritize leveling it, to make the grind more chill. Okay, let's get this and that, and change. Why is it not working? I think I'm lagging. Looting without vac, yeah. $12.9k. Yeah, you could do better. Like with Solyanos, you could probably push max rates. Why is this not working? I'm so confused. Okay, it was a huge lag spike. That's what I thought. Miss Moonbridge was a lot more kills and easy looting. Yep, the grandest maps, they really want you to buy a backpack. Like, it's not impossible, especially with Solyanos. You know, like if you set up Solyanos, you take advantage of it, then you can kind of just do nothing while your summons kill everything, and then you have time to loot. But it's still a lot of work because the platform layouts are just, they're not made for manual looting, unfortunately. That's how they get you. They really want you to pay for that vac pet. Burning Cernium? Possible, yeah. See if you find something that works well for you. Like in the 285 area, obviously you're not gonna be there for a while, but there is a map where you can place down Erda Fountain and 3 Solyanos bowls, and you full clear the map. Like 19k kills an hour just doing that. You don't have to like manually attack anything other than staying in combat state. And so in that map, you could realistically, you know, manually loot. You'd probably be fine. But it's still kind of annoying. Okay, I waited way too long to go into slime. Now my infinity is expiring. So good. I'm always bad at playing this class anyway. Did I even get event stats? Oh, I didn't use the event origin. Wait, it's not even keybound, man. Dude, the event origin is so crazy. It's actually ridiculous how much damage it does. Am I griefing by using this now? Is it gonna be up for the test? Well, I griefed anyway because it didn't hit the boss. Now using that is griefing because that's definitely not gonna be up for the test. Or wait, maybe it is gonna be up. Let's see. I guess it is. Oh, my FP is doing good damage today. I guess all the spell tracing helped a bit. Even though I'm playing so bad. Ooh, hold the Arcus, always 265. Yeah, Maple is gaslighting you. because they changed all the levels in the New Age update. So when New Age dropped, they released 3 new areas all the way to level 285, and they lowered Arcus and Odium. They just lowered the levels on those areas by 5. They also cut the EXP curve to 260 in half during that update, which was pretty crazy. Like, you know, I was grinding all the classes to 250 at the time. It used to take me like 3 weeks to get a class to 250, and then during that update, it was taking me just over 1 week to get a class to 250 after the EXP curve change, and the event having like 10-minute runes for the whole event. It was absolutely insane. Bum, bum, bum. On your way to new symbol? Yup. Yeah, I really like what they did with squashing the level ranges in the New Age update. Big fan of that. No. Really? You just had to do that when I'm actually doing damage? Oh, yeah. I know why I'm doing more damage. It's also because I unlocked some enhancement cores. Why did they do that? If I was a little bit stronger, I could have killed it before the test. Five, 10, 15 next week. Could get 14, 15 bill. Oh, that's gonna help a lot. What's my combat power? 16 mil? Yeah, it's definitely gone up. From the spell tracing. I'm trying to press my binds and I pressed everything else. Three, 4 things left to 17. Ghost tier 821. Sounds reasonable, yeah. Why would I press that? No, why did you go there? Come back. Scared of Star Forcing past 17? Yeah. It can get pretty annoying. In KMS, they released the 30 stars system, which makes it less annoying to Star Force because you have to click less. So there's like there's no drops anymore. So it's less clicking, but you know, still very much the same experience of booming your stuff. What if? Yeah, what if? I keep forgetting to use the event origin. I guess at this point I shouldn't use it anymore. If I used the Tanjiro origin on Slime, I could have killed it one test earlier. But I guess I'm just not gonna use it. Save it for next time I do bosses in this. I don't need to use it on these bosses. It's only for Slime. Still reach after upgrading the symbols. I haven't done that yet, but it's gonna use like 90 bill. It's fine. I have over 130 bill in the storage. Am I even attacking? I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Damn, the enhancement cores for fire poison are so juiced. Yeah, DOT Punisher is a lot of damage. Got to half of 11k. Hey, progress. There's a lot more like free levels from various events now. So you're gonna have a good time possibly building Legion. Oh yeah, once Tanjiro counts. Hero boss meal sounds good. Hero is actually a lot more comfy as a boss meal now than back then. It's a 2 minutes class now. Very easy to play. And you don't have to use the iframe for damage. Oh yeah, they fixed... Oh my god. They fixed the DR on this boss. Why? Yep, they just had to fix that. I did not see that. Can't leave my Maplers without their damage reflect. Kills Velvet Queen. But like, are you on Luna? Because the thing is, like, you can just buy the stuff from the auction house, or I can literally just trade you the CRA gear, right? If you're on Heroic, then I don't have a funded character in Heroic. Well, that's not entirely true. I have a Blaze Wizard from a long time ago on another account, but yeah, I don't play Heroic since a long time ago. Hello, how to? Come on, Pierre, just let's get this over with. Yeah, maybe someone in chat can help. I'm sure there's a lot of heroic players in here. Which heroic server are you on? Chronos? Hyperion? Solus? Laggy. Populados, I guess. To this day, no idea how pop works. Just over fun. um, yeah, you're lucky they made the boss a lot easier in recent years. It used to be that the clocks would one-shot you. It used to be a much tougher boss fight. Like, imagine trying to block the laser, right? And he just bombs you with clocks, and they one-shot you, and you don't have an iframe. Ba-bum. Really, Pink Bean? Can I attack? What did I even keybind my oak cures to? Still playing like the clocks one shot. Yeah, I mean they do a lot of damage, but yeah, like you can tank a few if you're blocking the lasers. Yeah, the video announcement will be I want to say within the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna have it in the title, so you know you look out for my title when it's gonna say like like premiering video or something on this date or whatever. We'll see. Man, my boss mills are gonna be like 30% stronger after I click the symbols. It's gonna be so good. That looks like a superior, but it's a reinforced. It looks green in this icon. Don't sell that. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Seems good. Two sparkling potions. Spell ended. $135 bill. Hello, Mist. What are you playing? You mean like the music? Okay, what did I need to do? I sold everything. Oh, I need to switch back to raid power. Yeah. All of them think music, the game. Interesting. Nice experiment. Oh yeah, let me guys, this is the real face cam. The face cam you've been looking at is actually AI generated. This is the real face cam. Anyway. So the other boss meal would be Lynn. Where is Lynn? Okay, so switch to Boston. He still didn't answer it. Yeah, I mean we're playing MapleStory. Sparkling potion. Toggles. Where is the toggle? Oh, I already have it. I think I already have it. I hope I already have it. Wait, do I have advanced stats? I don't think I... Yeah. I keep forgetting. Mhm. And that's the event stats, I think. Aaron. Totally. Wait. Why can't... Okay, I guess I didn't use that. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I should not press that when the boss is untargetable. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Wait, I haven't blocked anything. Can we block, please? How is this not blocked? What? I'm so confused. I kicked this rock like 10 times. Really, bro? Please block it. Please, bro. Slowly Zakum leveling. Zakum tech used to be a thing, yeah. You used to be able to kill the arms for EXP and then leave and re-enter. But then they changed it so that it doesn't really give EXP until you kill the whole boss. Like, it's to some extent, it's probably still worth doing Zakum every day on Legion Mills on Reboot. Just because if you ever plan on funding them, then they get their accessories and stuff, right? That is not where we're going. Yeah, level 6 Thief Link is quite nice. Oh my god, why are we going there? Why? Why the hell? Oh, we're so gonna fail this test. Oh, okay, we good. BAM definitely has 100% uptime. Why do you not have this? Yeah, I mean, any class has 100% uptime on it because it goes hand in hand with the Mage Link, which is a debuff. Yeah, everyone is using that for bossing. It's possible that when you played, Explorer Link skills didn't exist, or they had just been released. It's possible. Maybe not though. Like it wasn't that early. Definitely not. Like when you swap to Reboot, we definitely had them. Yo, thank you for the follow, Joseph. Welcome, welcome. Ba-ba-bum. What is it doing? Probably lagging. Oh, okay. I'm pressing it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. I'm just gonna wait on cooldowns, I guess. Definitely need more damage on this character. Eventually, I need to just sit down and spend some time making proper gear for this. I guess I should loot that. I forgot I can't use the dash. Right, Galax. Damn, the hitbox in that is so tall. How far is my main? Oh, I don't really push bosses. It's pretty strong though. It's 285, 100 mil combat power. I have the mastery, the first mastery core max. Well, not maxed, but 29. And yeah, like when Sick Job came out, I farmed from 280 to 285, and I got like over 6k fragments, I think, doing that. So I could make it very strong if I wanted to. But yeah, I don't really like focusing on one character. Hello, morning, sun love. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, like if I actually grinded on it, I could max 6 job pretty fast. Especially because I can buy fragments and they're not even that expensive anymore. Desperate native mushroom game vibes, let's go. I got you. What got stolen? That's messed up. Yeah, pickpocketers are crazy sometimes. Like I've seen some videos where like it just looks like they bump into people, but they're actually just pickpocketing. Stop pushing me. Stop. Yeah, it sucks. Really sucks. Um, um. Hmm. Even just the annoyance of having to like, you know, like notify that your ID and documents and stuff get stolen so that they get like, you know, invalidated and stuff. Seems like a huge annoyance. Is it DRing? Okay, we good. All right. Is that all the bosses? Oh, we haven't done CRE. Yeah, it is the new Beast Steamer. It's called Lin, and it completely replaces Beast Steamer. Very straightforward, simple class to play. I've already done this. Why am I going back into clown? Okay. Back to grinding. Mm, mm, mm. Two solid cubes. Mm, mm, mm. Yep, seems good to me. Ba-ba-bum. Yep, seems good to me. Back to the paladin. So we're gonna do let's see, I grinded how much? I grinded, well, we can do another 3 hours of farming. And I was gonna buy 4 more coupons. So I guess the actual, like, if I wanna reach like 10 hours of grinding today, it would actually be 3 hours and a half, slightly less. Because I did 10 extra minutes. Okay, after reset, we're gonna buy more coupons. Wait, I need to get my pets though. Did they leave the Vac pet on the fire poison? That's annoying. Any announcements? Nope. How did I forget? I did sell the crystals on this guy, right? Yeah. And I claimed this. Oh no, I didn't. I can't. Okay. I need to try to start my streams a little bit earlier. I started very late today. Okay, I need a timer for the wealth potion. I love this song, it's so goofy. We love head empty music. Oh, after reset, I can get 3 axes on Tanjiro. We're gonna use them tomorrow. Definitely gonna hit 260 tomorrow on this. Early grads, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit this tomorrow. Probably get your Tanjiro higher than 220. You're gonna use it as a boss meal. Yeah, for sure. Even as Tanjiro, like, if you're gonna go for those bossing milestones on the Tanjiro journal, you get a lot of damage from levels because of your passives. And yeah, level 7 symbols are juicy. But at the same time, so the thing with Tanjiro is that it's kind of a trap, because the time and effort investment to level it, if you're actually grinding on it, is just not worth, depending on your situation. Oh, there's an ad. So you could do dailies on it to the end of the event, and you would probably get to a decent enough level. Because it's kind of miserable to grind and it doesn't get good rates. Let's reset. Yup, happy reset. Seems pretty easy to level him. It's not. The passives are nice, but it's not a hyper burn. So you have to grind for EXP if you want to get to 260. So it's like, do you want to grind Tanjiro 1 hour a day for the rest of the event, or do you want to grind on your main? So that's why I think it's a little bit of a trap. Like, definitely don't go for 260, but like, pushing to 230 and then just doing dailies to the end of the event, very reasonable, right? But some people are like, oh, I need to grind it to 250 or 260. Like, that's a lot of hours. Yeah, 230 is fine. Attacks like a drunk Hayato. It's true. But yes, if you're gonna go for those higher rewards on Tanjiro, you definitely want to level a bit, at least to 230, because you get a lot stronger and then you're gonna have an easier time clearing the bosses. But yeah, do keep in mind that it takes a lot more effort to get a Tanjiro, to set up a Tanjiro as a boss meal than a regular hyper burn. Not saying it's not worth, I'm just saying like, trying to complete everything too much for most people. Oh yeah, sounds reasonable. $250. If you do dailies diligently on it, you might get close. You can use the Wacky Bin's EXP calculator, like dailies and Monster Park. Got a Lumi boss mill. Don't know why you ever did that. It's clunky as hell. Lumi is not bad, but takes some practice. Yeah, I've never learned how to boss on Lumi, but it looks like it takes some practice to figure out how to burst on it, how to manage equilibrium. Like bossing on Corsair Nightwalker. Yeah, they're pretty straightforward classes, makes sense. And the skills are so satisfying to use on both of those. I can see it. But I feel like Lumi, if you manage your stuff properly, it must be satisfying because Ender, you like using Ender and doing like big DPM seems pretty satisfying. But it might take some practice. Monster Park EXP is not boosted to Tanjiro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Quest EXP, Monster Park EXP is the same as not like a regular character. But so like if you want to get to 260, then you have to grind. But even then, the daily's EXP is nothing to scoff at. It like you can passively get it to high 240s, I'm sure, if you keep doing dailies and Monster Park to the end of the event. So I think it's still worth using it on Tanjiro. It's more like, don't expect to hit 260 like on a Hyperburn off of that. It does good damage, doesn't feel satisfying. 3 more combat power. Oh, okay. Almost there. Nice lag. Oh, time to CC. What happened to the burning? There we go. I just came back. Went to bring the best shawarma. Nice. Low sausage. And yeah, happy reset. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I've ever tried shawarma, or I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Looks nice though. Yeah, it looks kind of similar to kebab. I've definitely had kebab. That's like super nice. Yeah, the concept looks very similar, but not quite the same. %30% to reach 230. Make it. Yeah, you got this. Almost died to the AFK mob. Why is it always when I look away? Laggy. One-shotting mobs? Let's go. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you're making huge progress. How many VODs downloaded? We are at 639 VODs out of 1065, 7.7 terabytes. But the thing is, the last 400 or so VODs are the biggest ones. So we're probably... well, hopefully we're at least halfway. Today did some bosses. Was blessed with 4 MVP coupons. Hey, it's still, you know, it's nice. Got carried through normal Carlos, almost died out. There's a lot going on. Never learned that fight. $600 mil? Oh. Even as like a party run as a duo? Damn, that's actually like significant massa. Yeah. 600 mil for getting carried? Although I guess you do have to, like, it's not easy to survive a carry through Kalos, so. And, well, you're a Lin, so you're not getting carried, right? Like, if you're a Lin, you're never getting carried, because you're giving them final damage. Got a grindstone? That's crazy. Immediately hits. That's crazy. Oh, hit nothing with it, never mind. All this bossing is burning you out. Understandable. Got bullied into trying to finally do Black Mage. There's a lot in that boss fight. Oh, 257. So I guess we test core 6 for a bit. Maybe tomorrow we test Lumina. Although I don't think this character is strong enough to go to like 1-9. We will see though. Died out in P4 with 1 life. Well, you got to P4 though. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a lot easier than the other map. A lot easier. Feeling the stolen time. Have to sleep. Yeah. It's like... It feels bad to be like, okay, on this day, because of daylight savings, I'm gonna do 1 hour less. So I can get proper sleep. But it feels bad. Tanjiro daily story, 243. Yeah, good stuff. That's the way. Just hit whatever level you can hit off of daily story. So I'm looking not too hot EXP wise. It's okay. I think I got like 10% in 1 hour at 258. I forgot. So it's basically like farming. Like, it's comparable to grinding the same amount of time. Daily story, and if it comes down to it, grind. I mean, a few hours, if you're really close to 250, I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, it's a little bit better on Tanjiro. Rather AFK on your main. 85.5. Someone in the random ass BM group you found suspected you of account buying? Why? Oh, I see. I mean, that... I'd be like 290 with no black mage knowledge. It'd be like that. Some people don't do bosses. Would be liberated, probably. $20.5k frags. That's a lot. Almost there. Can I stop forgetting fountain? Done with symbols, yes. Well, done with dailies, but we're not clicking the symbols yet. Soon though. Look out for my titles. When I'm ready to click the symbols, you'll know. It's gonna be in the title. It's gonna be announced like a week in advance. No, because I wanna have a big moment. I wanna premiere the video I'm working on. 1 hour video, you will see. And then after the video, I click the symbols. Been working super hard on it. But it's just gonna take a little bit longer to finish editing. One hour video of clicking symbols. Nah, like the clicking symbols video is gonna be... It's just gonna be like a super fast like jump cut type thing. Because it's satisfying to just constantly see the symbols being clicked. Farm while watching the video. 230 finally, congrats. Nice. Next 30 are easier. Kinda true because you get good EXP from dailies now. Yeah, have a good sleep. Unjet lag yourself from daylight savings. No. Got some crazy flames. I think with the Tanger rewards. Oh, what did you roll? $151 int? Really? Just flat int? Damn, it's kind of crazy. Kinda cursed flame, but pretty good. Like 137 flat is not that amazing, but 151 is kind of like I've never seen that much flat stats. Damn, imagine if it came with 6 all stats. Is it even possible? There's a limit to how many like lines you can get, so I don't know if that would be possible, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's probably a lot of different lines. Bum, 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 bum. Probably get a big boost from the last arcane piece. Yup, set effect is nice. The corner mob. Hello, Jose. Yeah, we grinded. Finally a decent mob. So much better than Interior 3. I don't know what it is, but it feels like Blitz Shield has better range in this map. I don't know why. I guess it's just the hitboxes of the mobs. I mean, it's still easy to miss the corner, but it's not as bad as Interior. Yeah, it's because the mobs are taller and Blitz Shield is a circle. So it's easier to get the corner. But yeah, the corner is still tough. I need to like really make sure I'm in the corner. I'm so used to like if I grind in Cernium as an Explorer Warrior, I can be so you know, I don't really have to really try to get the corner because the mobs are so massive. Taking a break? Yeah, just 1 day a week. I really wanna put more effort into making content. It's hard to get anything else done if I'm playing Maple every single day. Slightly less degeneracy. Here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, pretty much just grinding all day and boss mills. I started pretty late, so we're gonna be grinding for quite a bit longer. Like 2 more hours. Where's the... Yeah, where's my fountain? I'm not doing grindest dailies for now. I'll resume grindest dailies when we get the 100 mobs thing. I think it's from Banjo Kazooie, this music. Keep forgetting fountain. Laggy. Why is it that when I start recording I lag harder? Like connection lag, right? Not frame lag. It's kind of weird. It was behaving just fine until I started recording. Max and Soyanis, actually not. I'm probably just gonna use the fragments in my boss mills over time. I also completely forgot that I could transfer those fragments, so I've been buying fragments, using free fragments, not realizing that those account tradable fragments were there. I mean, using fragments and boss mules. I just wanna like make them stronger. At least unlocking everything. And the lag. The corner. Yeah, I need to jump one extra time. Ba-da-bum. Nice lag. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. For the Blast Arc streamers checking out Maple and someone in your static checking out Maple got you back in. Kind of burnt out 2 of that game. Yeah, it's interesting. There's been a... For some reason, the Demon Slayer collab brought a lot of new players to the game. It's interesting. I've seen a lot of new players this patch. I guess collabs do work. The worst event for new players. It's not the worst, but yeah, it's... You know, it's pretty tough to work on Tanjiro if you have no game knowledge. It doesn't really show you what a real class is like also. So it's kind of weird for a new player to be playing Tanjiro. But not necessarily bad. Like you know, Angel of Rage, for example, he started playing Maple. I'm pretty sure when Yeti and Pinkbean happened, he was playing Maple for the first time. You know, like very fresh player, and he became the #1 Pinkbean, so anything is possible. Used Terraburn for Mercedes Link and Hyperburn for main. Had 0 gear on the main. Yeah. The Hyperburn is in a very weird... Like, the fact that the Hyperburn doesn't give you gear is pretty bad for a new player. Well, it's more like it feels bad. Because it's not necessarily bad. Because the new player does need to learn how to obtain gear. But it makes you feel extra bad, because if you started with no Hyperburn, no nothing, at least the pace of the leveling matches the pace of your gear and your understanding stuff. Try to get him all this stuff through carries, doing even 5% is challenge. Yeah, pretty much. I guess another reason might be that maybe some big content creator has made a video on MapleStory, like someone bigger than the MapleStory creators. Because I think I saw a video about MapleStory that had like 90k views, probably is over 100k now. That was posted recently. It wasn't like a MapleStory channel, right? So maybe that could also be a factor. It was a video that was like, MapleStory is not that is actually thriving, something like that. That could have influenced that as well. We need to go get coupons after this one. All the bosses in Last Ark are so boring at the moment. Just new raid waiting room. Imagine going to normal Lucid with 6x level 2 80s and you can't get any drops. Yeah, that sounds pretty boring. Yeah, I can see that. Maple always has plenty of super endgame content, so it's kind of hard. Like, unless you're a giga sweat, it's hard for you to run out of things to work on and challenges. Congrats on 257. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Lucas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be grinding for another... probably another 2 hours. Oh, add time. Easier gets more constant gains. Yeah, it takes a long time to get to the insane min-maxing point where it's really not worth. The ceiling is much higher. And the curve is not as harsh until you get to the extreme endgame stuff. Know how to play Mercedes? Fifth job and V matrix is confusing. Well, playing Mercedes and understanding fifth job is two different things. Like you can understand the fundamentals of Mercedes and play it well before you even get fifth job. The fifth job skills for Mercedes are more like you have extra buffs that you use when you're bossing, and you have a key down skill that does a ton of burst damage every 3 minutes. But the basics of playing Mercedes are basically the same, even after a fifth job. Actually, I'm trying to remember like all the fifth job skills for Mercedes, because so there's one that's a buff that gives you basically a shadow partner, where it doubles the attacks that you do essentially, and you just do extra damage. And then there's the horse, which oh yeah, the horse, yeah. The horse is mainly used as a buff. Like when you're weak, you can kind of use it for mobbing, but like once you're funded enough, you're basically only using it for the attack buff, and then you're hopping off the horse as soon as you're done doing burst damage, because it just impairs your movement. I don't like the long downtime. It's intended for bossing. So in this game, most classes, like basically every class has some kind of burst damage cooldowns that like you use them all at once in a boss fight. You do a ton of damage when the boss is stunned. And that's one of those skills, right? One of those buffs that you use every 2 or 3 minutes usually. Some classes are weird, but like most classes are gonna be either 2 minutes or 3 minutes. And yeah, so the horse is purely like once you get stronger and you're like doing bosses, it's purely used because it gives a buff. So you use it, and then you use the key down skill, which is the skill we haven't mentioned yet. So you use that key down. You do a ton of burst damage in like 10 seconds while using all the other fifth job skills. And then, like you hop off the horse and you go back to DPSing. So yeah, that's kind of how you use it. It's a little bit weird, but yeah. So in terms of farming, like for mobbing, the after image is somewhat useful, even if the uptime is not 100%. So it's intended to be a bossing skill, but it's kind of useful for mobbing. And the other V skills, I don't really use them when mobbing. Oh, and the last V skill that I haven't mentioned is a knife frame, like the thing that flashbangs you. I think it gives you a bit of extra damage, but the main thing about it is that it makes you invincible when you use it for a couple of seconds. So also for bossing. It's not completely useless to use it off cooldown for mobbing, but it doesn't do that much. It kind of just procs a few extra attacks around you. So yeah, I would say for mobbing, just use the after image off cooldown, and when that is not available, you can use the like the flashbang if you want. I don't like using it because obviously it's so bright. So as for how to play Mercedes, which is a whole other thing, Mercedes is all about chaining the skills together. So when you chain skills together, it charges up a buff that gives you a ton of damage. And as long as you keep chaining skills together once in a while, the buff is gonna refresh itself. And you really want to keep that up because you're missing a ton of damage if you don't. And the simplest way as a beginner to upkeep that buff is you just lift tornado into gust dive. So you know you're jumping around killing mobs, and once in a while you just chain that into a gust dive. Very simple. You know, basically just spam gust dive immediately after pressing lift tornado, right? So that's like your basic thing for mobbing to upkeep your final damage buff. And then you can get very creative, so that there's a lot of mechanics with the other skills. So for example, the I forgot what it's called, but like the red whip attack, like pink red whip thingy, if you combo it into stunning strikes, the cooldown gets reduced slightly, and that's actually very important, because once you're farming efficiently, it makes the difference between being able to use that skill every spawn cycle when you wouldn't be able to otherwise. And there's a lot of things. Like if you go to the Mercedes Discord, there's a lot of guides on what combos are nice to do and all of that. It usually revolves around weaving skills in between stunning strikes. Yeah, every class has their own Discord servers with people who spent years optimizing the class. Type !! class Discord in my chat. There's a page with like all the class Discord links. You can also look at, like, for farming, to get a feel for how I farm, for example, in a Mercedes. You can look at my videos. Like, I posted all my Mercedes rotations on YouTube. Hold on. Let me link you the channel. That is not it. There's a second YouTube channel. Hold on. Let me refresh this. Okay. What? I copied it. Yeah, you go there and you search for Mercedes, and you're gonna find it. It's actually so much fun to play Mercedes once you understand what's going on. But it took me so long to get used to it. Get the Legion block and never touch it again. Possible to buy Maple points only if you play interactive words. So I can do that because I can trade masses in the Maple, like the Masso market. So if you go to town quick move, there's a Masso market icon for interactive words. And yeah, you can trade masses for Maple points, but you're not, like, the battle pass is very expensive. Like 40 bucks worth of massa is a lot of massa. So don't expect to be able to buy that right now. Not anytime soon. Yeah, every 1k Maple points equals one, you know, like €1. Those battle passes are aimed at people who are, you know, like with a certain income bracket. You know, it's for people who don't care about spending that much for convenience. It's not for most people. So yeah, don't bother. Don't bother unless you got the money to spend, or... Well, maybe if you're like a very... someone who plays the game very hard and you have a ton of masso, but it's still hard to justify. Unless you really want the EXP. But yeah. I'm sure there's people who don't care about paying that much. But that it's like the top, like 0.1% of spenders. Give away 5 battle pass. Yeah, I'm never buying a battle pass like that. It's too much. Yeah, I mean, this game is, the business model is to milk the whales. So they just really try to cater to the big spenders. The people who, you know, like, they spend like thousands every month. And if they spend, you know, if they spend like $100 in a battle pass, it's like nothing to them. That's the people they're targeting. Yeah, the thing, like, the thing you have to realize is that the people who are buying that battle pass are spending like thousands, sometimes even tens of thousands on min-maxing their gear by whaling, right? So it's for that income bracket, basically. Yeah, they would definitely but I think it's, yeah, I don't know like the thought process, but I think it's if they made it cheaper, the rewards would probably be worse. I get like based on, like, that's probably the thought process. Like the only reason the rewards are that I mean, they're not even that insane, but yeah, like the fact that you can get that much EXP off of the battle pass. I think their thought process is that if they made it cheaper, it's like too much EXP injection for the average player, maybe. They wanna pace the players. But yeah, it's just different marketing strategies. Like I'm no like marketing expert, but I'm sure there is a logic behind it in just catering to the whales. Yeah, so the thing with Maple is that heroic word is basically what you're talking about. So heroic words is not the business model is not targeting whales. It's basically trying to really push the average player to spend a bit, but the, you know, like basically on heroic, for example, if you want to upkeep your backpack, you're paying 14.9k maple points per month, less if you discount it. But yeah, it's like you're basically paying a subscription for your backpack on a heroic, and you know there's just many things that are not priced for whales. It's really aimed at like the average player, but it's also, if you spend nothing, then it's more inconvenient in some ways. Versus interactive words is really designed, like the business model is completely designed around the big spenders, and they're not really trying to coerce the average player into spending money, if that makes sense. Like there's no, like, reviving my backpack is basically free, which it's not on heroic, for example. So there's no like looming subscription thing or whatever that I feel like I have to pay. There's no like super inconvenient thing that I could get rid of if I just spend money. Obviously, if you spend money, you can instantly buy your way to endgame gear, but I'm not. That doesn't really change how annoying the game is to play, to me at least. So basically they're doing both. It's just that they're not doing that on interactive, and also Mm, well, it's like there's on heroic, it's more like, do you really want you to buy that, you know, low tier battle pass, basically the back bet? Just did Damien normal to get it over with. Apparently you can do in 20 seconds. Yeah, it's like you're super strong. There's been a lot of power creep too. Hard is impossible. I think you could do it, but yeah, it's like really rough for battle mage. But yeah, I don't know like Naxxon's stat process, but I don't think it has to be all about battle passes. So Backpack subscription is a big one where people who are not necessarily whales are very willing to pay for it every month in heroic. Yeah, they also prey on FOMO a lot. So for example, so this cash up update, what they did is basically there's a system where you gamble for the Demon Slayer backpats. And the thing is, in heroic, again, the whole like backpat subscription thing in heroic, if you get one of the backpats for Demon Slayer event, they are cheaper to revive, so you're gambling to not have to pay as much of a subscription if you're a long-term player. But also it's like, hey, maybe this is the only time you can get those pets, and also maybe you get unlucky with gambling for those pets and it takes you more than expected. So they're playing this mind game, right? With the heroic players. Maybe we just take your money. It's just how Naxxon operates. They always do it like that. That's just how it is. Reason I like interactive words is because them targeting whales, at least the way that they're doing it, doesn't affect my enjoyment as a free-to-play player. Versus the monetization of heroic does affect my enjoyment of the game. So I'd rather have insane gacha that's targeting whales, but the free-to-play route is like the journey is fun, and I don't care that I can't buy any of the battle passes or any of the whale stuff that they make. Versus I have to pay this tax every month to have convenience on heroic. Really want a backpack, but rather pay a set price for it. Feels so bad to miss out on the gambling. Yeah, they really got you. Like they're really milking it this much. It's 10 bill? Yeah, roughly 10 bill, which is... It's pretty hard to justify, at least buying it with masses, because like, are you really that like, if you're farming 10 bill, are you really that desperate for EXP? I mean, maybe if you're absolutely like a hater, like you absolutely hate grinding, and all you do is do bosses on multiple characters and you make all your massa like that, and you want to get EXP but you don't want to grind, then maybe it's worth, maybe, as like a free-to-play, maybe. But it's a very, very special case. And it, like, that's only the one with the Transcendent Potion, right? Like, the other one is worse. Like, there's no way to justify 40k maple points, at least as a free to play. I don't think there's any way you could ever justify this one. Because 10 strawberry farm tickets, while great, basically this pass right here is meant for newer players, right? Because if you're established enough to farm 10 bill, then you have no use for this stuff. Or it's like not worth 10 bill to you. The other one could be justified in very special cases. But the first one is definitely something that only someone who's spending money would buy. There is no way you could ever justify it with Massa. Completely forgot about golden giveaway. I forgot too. I need to go get coupons. Okay, so we are doing 2 more hours. Actually, let me think. Yeah, sure. Looking for something to buy from the game. Seems like everything is either gacha or non-perma or expensive. Yeah, that's yeah, Maple is the OG gacha game. Like Maple like did all the shit that games like Genshin and stuff are doing now, but way before their time. But yeah, I see what you mean. You wanna spend on the game, but you can't find anything that's actually meaningful to spend on. That's fair. I mean, you can always buy masses and use the masses to progress. But I don't know, because it doesn't necessarily make the game more fun. I wouldn't necessarily recommend buying... I mean, okay, so buying like buying enough to get to a point where you can massive farm, it's reasonable. But buying your way to really strong gear, you're just kind of ruining the fun of getting there manually, right? But I guess having a head start on master gear kind of nice. So like you could buy masses as in like you buy an X and then you go to the master market and buy master from the master market. You can do that. Yeah, you can. I wouldn't go crazy immediately because if you don't have experience, you might not make the best use of that massa. But yeah, I mean, get in 5 lines of massa, and then you can massive farm and build up the rest of your gear yourself. It's very reasonable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so easy to just delete masses when you're inexperienced. Buy cosmetics. Oh, so here's another thing. You can buy cosmetics from the auction house with masses. So yeah, like you could buy masses to buy cosmetics to not have to gamble for the cosmetics. You can do that. Same for the pets, right? You can buy masses to buy a vac pet from the auction house instead of gambling it. How much does it cost? And it highly depends. Like, I remember looking recently, there was a Massa ring for 3 bill. It was overpriced. But I would say anywhere between 2 and 3 bill per piece for like low tier Massa gear, like trash Massa gear. Massa, please. Wait, I didn't use a coupon. Buying an X or using Steam Market. The thing with Steam Market is that there's a huge tax for people to put their item on there. Steam Market is more for Heroic, because on Heroic you are forced to gacha for cosmetics. There's actually like no way you could trade the cosmetics before. So now that they added the Steam Market, that somewhat fixes that problem. But there's a huge tax that people have to pay for each item that they list. Well, like not huge, but like basically to make the cosmetic tradable in the Steam Market, you have to spend like 6k an X or something. So you're not gonna find low value stuff on the Steam Market, I don't think. It's good if you're a interactive words player and you want to sell cosmetics that are very valuable. Then you're basically selling them to heroic players on the Steam Market. But otherwise, I guess that might be a concern to some people. Like, there might be the fear that, oh, now no one is gonna put cosmetics on the auction house, then they're all gonna try to sell them to heroic players to the Steam Market. But we'll have to see about that. Another thing with that is that it makes the cosmetics tradable. So like cosmetics, when you get them from the gacha system, they become untradeable after you wear them. But because of the Steam Market system, you can take cosmetics and just make them tradable again, but only on the Steam Market. So a very different use case than the auction house. So I would buy Maso for cosmetics if you play on interactive. I ever used to buy gear from NPC shops. Yeah, I remember the hired merchants. Good times. I keep forgetting to resummon. Do I have any half an hour wild pots? Only 2 of them. Okay, so because I'm too lazy to go get more wild potions, we're gonna use a 2-hour one now. Hello, Ripple and Kick. I need to get water, actually. After this run, I'm gonna go get water. Oh, I have a lot of stuff I can sell, and then you realize, oh, I'm Dutch. Yeah, feels bad. It's so insane that just the way the trade restrictions are implemented in Maple for Dutch people, when on games like Mabi they fixed it. Yeah, there's a lot of Dutch players in Maple. Okay, let me go get some water. 1 minute. Okay. The only player from your country. Who knows? Who knows? Mhm. Mortis is pretty hard. Yeah, every area gets tankier, the Arcane Force requirements get higher. This game is so niche. Not in Korea. And the pre-quest for Mortis is very lengthy. It has a nice story though. Fought for a map? Yeah, if you take a portal, you lost the map. I'm I regret to inform you that taking a portal is leaving them up. You won. Damn, the chaos wars, just like in the old days. But yeah, generally the etiquette is if you take a portal, anything goes. Someone finds your map while you're in a portal, you just lost it. Had someone come into your map today on Serenium, just farm with you, he was 260. Lan, I don't think you I don't think you realize that the grandest maps are instants for reboot. So it's like the theme dungeons now. It's only for reboot though. I wish we had it in interactive. We had it and then they removed it. Yeah, they made them. It's max 2 people per channel. So the third person is just not gonna see any mobs. Everyone in Korea is a Maple nerd. Yeah, it's like very mainstream in Korea. Why do you see? Yeah, you see the other person, but they see their own mobs. They're not hitting your mobs. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, it was a very good change. I really hope they bring back those instance maps to interactive worlds eventually. Like the reason why is like the reason why they removed them is because Franzi was, well, basically Franzi was only working for the caster in those instance maps. But I feel like they should be able to fix that. And also, if they just, you know, they introduced this shiny new totem, the Chains of Resentment, which is basically a Franzi totem, just for you. If they just make that more available, they keep bringing it back through events and filler books, then everyone has their own, and then you don't need to worry about instance maps. Or Franzi service. Thought it was trying to leech. Yeah, the sad thing is you can't get carried through the prequests anymore because you can't party in the instance mobs. Can we get Kishin? Hell no. Quit long enough to forget totem spawn rate, let's go. That's the way. Like, when they first released Sick Job and the instance maps, you know, like we had them in interactive words, and well, basically I made bank because no one was farming because they couldn't farm on Frenzy. And so I was farming all the symbol selectors and selling them. And the prices were very high because of high demand. Yeah, Kana's Kishin was the same spawn rate as like Wild Totem. It used to be like Frenzy. So like in June of 2019, I think they like it before then it was the same spawn rate as a Frenzy Totem, roughly. I don't know if there was like minor differences in like mob cap, but at least the spawn time was the same as a Frenzy. And then, yeah, I think June 2019, they changed it to be basically the way, like, to be like a wild totem, although wild totems didn't exist yet. And then later they added a cooldown to it. And so the reason, yeah, the reason Kishin was initially as good as Frenzy is because it stacked. Like, the casting Kishin once was like a wild totem, and then you cast it again and it stacks and it becomes like Frenzy. And then they changed it so that you couldn't stack it like that anymore. And then later they added a cooldown to it so that it became more difficult to just have a Kishin mill with a key weight. And then they added like Fury Totems and then like the funny thing is they added Fury Totems which were supposed to be an alternative to Kishin, and then they changed them into wild totems, and I think that was supposed to be a nerf to the spawn rate of Fury Totems, but it ended up being exactly the same just because of the way that it rounds up, like how the way that the timer works on the server side. And yeah, and then the yeah, so like the history of spawn enhancers is like Kishin is like Frenzy Totem, and then at some point Frenzy Totem is released, and then Kishin gets nerfed to be like Wild Totem, and then they add a cooldown to Kishin, so you can't have like having a second PC Kishin is more annoying, so discourage that. And then they release Fury Totem, and then they try to nerf it into Wild Totem, but it actually does nothing. And then they remove spawn enhancement effects from Kishin completely. And then they remove Wild Totems completely, and then you have no more spawn enhancers on reboot. And every time, for the last 3 of those nerfs, they lowered the Star Force price by 20%. Because GMS Star Force price used to be like double that of KMS, almost. So yeah, like we're finally, after so many years, you know, we're finally recovering from all of that, basically. Like 5 years plus of that. Still haven't figured out how to craft webs again. Don't really wanna farm 2 hours in a row anyway. Yeah, so you might wanna look into Threads of Fate. It's very annoying to set up, but it gives you basically infinite materials for wealth potions. There's guides out there. It's like hearing about World War II. Yeah, it was bad. Like, Star Force prices were ridiculous. It was bad. So now we have the same Star Force prices as KMS, ever since they completely removed wild totems. There's also the auto harvest system that they just added, which is, it doesn't give you as many materials, I don't think, as Threads of Fate, but it's a lot less annoying. So the way it works is, well, you just take the whatever dialogue you need to take to unlock it, and then you start it on the expert, I think, field, and you use AFK for 8 hours, and you come back. You cannot log out. If you change characters, you have to restart it, which is annoying. But you just leave it, you know, go AFK, like leave it overnight, come back, and you get materials. So yeah, that's like the easier option, but it gives less materials. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. I'll be grinding for another hour, I guess, I think. Hour and a half. Yeah, see you next time. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. The only way to upgrade the arcane symbols is dailies. Well, events give out free symbols sometimes, like symbol vouchers. But yeah, other than that, dailies, and there's the weekly minigames if you haven't been doing them, like the Spectrum and Muta, Hungry Muta. Those minigames, the special contents. Yeah, those minigames right there. They're also in the planner. They're weekly. They give 45 symbols per week. And actually they're buffing that in the summer update. I forgot how many symbols after the buff. They're gonna be given more. How would people recommend Maple to anyone at the time? Yeah, it was bad. Like, if you played Reboot, the meta was to make a Kana farmer, you know, farm on the Kana most of the time, and then use the masses on your main. And then have a second PC Kana so you can grind on your main with Kishin. That was the meta. So you would only grind your main for levels, and because the level cap was relatively easy to get, you would spend most of the time just farming Maso on your kind of farmer, and then using the mass to upgrade your main. It was bad. Very boring meta. But it was also a symptom of the game design. Like, the reason why, like, even if we had Kishin now, it still wouldn't be meta to have a kind of farmer anymore. Because the game is better designed now, and it gives you reasons to continue grinding on your main. So there's also that, but yeah, it was bad. Like, Kishin definitely did not help that meta. And there it's actually worse than you think, because there were ways to kind of farm in really low level areas. Like there was for a period of time. I don't remember the technical details, but there was something about the non-KMS maps like Malaysia. Like basically you could get more massive bag drops or something from those mobs. Like there was no cap on massive bag drops or something from those mobs. I forgot exactly. But basically you could farm like 600 mil an hour in like a level 140 mob. And you could also like you could lazy farm that as a kinda like random teleporting around. And so basically you would see people straight up like keep waiting. Like even like some people would do it even on stream. They would basically like just they were basically AFK, and they would even like walk away from their computer while their Kana was teleporting around and looting masses. A great long form video. I don't know, like I would like the problem with that is because I didn't personally play through that meta, it would take a ton of research to have confidence in what I'm actually saying. But yes, the thing is, I love long form videos like that, and I actually enjoy making them. But when it's a topic that I'm not like personally involved in, I have this like imposter syndrome when where it's like, if I don't do a fuck ton of research, I'm not confident in what I'm saying. So yeah. So like I feel way better about making a long form video about my Yeti journey because I know exactly what happened. But if I make a video about those things, then it's secondhand knowledge from like doing research and knowing some things. But yeah, it's definitely like I think that content would do well because now that era is old enough that newer players don't even know that all of that went down. That's for sure. Knew about the Kana strat, but not like that. Yeah. And of course, you would have to intentionally die on your Kana to lose EXP and stay in the low level area. So that was also part of the meta. Like I was always. Oh, we have ads. What do you mean? how to get masses in Reboot. Well, the thing that was bad about that meta is that you couldn't grind on your, well, it wasn't meta to grind on your main and play the class that you actually want to play. So the optimal way was that everyone mainly farmed on Akana. That was the, it wasn't that you have to farm, it was that you had to farm on Akana. Don't listen to me. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Like, it's low-key addicting to open Google and search for like a date range and look at the landscape of MapleStory in that era and research, like, you know, past metas and stuff. And I mean, same for other things, but yeah. But it's also like, you go down that rabbit hole, you're gonna be researching for so many hours. I can't like, I can't imagine the amount of research Togain has to do, for example, for some of his videos. But I can definitely see the fun in it. Like, log form videos like that are some of my favorite content, and definitely want to try to make some of that. Like, I'm not only gonna make long form videos, I don't think, but those are definitely my favorites. Because if I only make long form videos, then I'm posting one video every 6 months or less. So yeah. Which, I mean, that's not necessarily unacceptable, but yeah. Like, an interesting thing that an interesting idea that I had a few days ago, like, because we had so many new players in the chat struggling with all the weird things with like certain classes, like you start as a phantom and then you get lost in the job advancement and then you give up because you don't know how to get back. Like I thought it would be interesting to document all these things, like go on a fresh account and as a knowledgeable player, try to start a character of each class and see all the problems that you run into and then document them and try to figure out all the possible ways that you could break it and then document it and then make a video explaining all the possible things that you could fuck up. And it's like the 99% of the Maple community will not care about that because, well, they're not new players. But I think there's a lack of content like that because I was watching this guy named Wage Slave Free to Play, and he's a new player. And as a new player, he's documenting his journey. And then at some point he made, like, he doesn't get like crazy views, like maybe like 5,000 views per video. But at some point he made a training guide from 0 to 200. And it's not necessarily like the most optimized training guide. It's just like what he did, what he likes to do as a new player. And it got a ton of views, right? So it's like clearly people want that like new player, complete beginner content. Because that training guide was very successful. And you know, like Copper Sun starting a new account every few months, that also does very well. But it's also not easy to make good new player content because you're so deep into the game that it's hard to make it good. But yeah, like I definitely wanna try to do something like that and then see if it turns out good. We will see for future projects. How would you explain Copperson? What do you mean? But yeah, like people like the Boki and Copperson fill this niche of like they're not necessarily sweats at the game, or you know, like they don't necessarily have the most advanced knowledge of the game like a non-gamer would. But they're very approachable to people who are brand new to the game or players who want to return to the game after decades. Well, I mean, Copperson is not doing the twins numbers though. I guess his YouTube might be doing better than the twins. I'm not sure, but the streams, like the kings, when it comes to streams, are the twins. But yeah, I mean, I think Copperson fills this niche of like being extremely friendly to brand new or returning players who know absolutely nothing about the game. And it's not easy to be like it's, you might think it's easy, but it's not easy because if you're very experienced with the game, it becomes harder and harder to be patient with new players and not overwhelm them and all that kind of stuff, and to make content that is entertaining to them. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-dum. Need to see. What percent of Ronald's viewers are his OG viewers? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Like, I wasn't aware of Copper Sun until I returned to the game. Like, I'm definitely not an OG viewer. I love that nice cock emote. Ronald and his brother are twins. I didn't know that. Who's Ronald? Copperson. Got sick of Maple. That's fair. Two hours for the pre-quest. Yeah. Moras is... It's a lot. It's a lot. At least the story is nice. And the art is nice. Corruption arc. Well, it's like the... You know, the Dungeon Master arc. But it also has like the romance is nice in the Mora story. We have a new set of Maple twins. Yeah, it's the twins are truly dedicated to the content. Like I say this all the time, I think all the Maple creators, like most of us Maple creators, are too dedicated to the game. We are too invested into the game. So we're not willing to do stuff purely for content like the twins do. You know, we're like, oh, I can't waste a WAP to do this thing, right? Like, oh, I need to continue WAPing instead of trying to get someone to showcase their account on stream for content, which would get a lot more viewers. Like we're too invested into the game. Which makes sense, right? Because if you're if you like Maple enough to if you want to be a full-time Maple content creator, then you're likely invested into the game. So it's hard to be like the twins, because you have to kind of set aside your personal goals in the game for content to some extent. It's kind of like a random top player in Trackmania just streaming them going for scores, versus someone like Virtual, who's like mainly trying to entertain. And you know, like, maybe if you're like the best in the world, you might still get views, but not like someone who actually tries to entertain like that. They keep the characters going, yeah. Randomly started raining cats and dogs. Oh no. You gave them one chance, one time. They managed to make you laugh a lot. So stupid. Yeah, I mean that's like I get it. Like I get it. I get why people love the twin stream. Hope the power doesn't go out. Yeah, hopefully. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, the bottom left. Discovered farms. Yeah, it's a pretty annoying system, but it does give you a nice damage boost. Especially early on when you're low on ignore the fans, you know, get some farms. It's pretty, like, you reveal the common ones and the rare ones, and you can get 15% IED on each one of them pretty easily. And I guess the annoying part is if you want to use 3 of them, then you have to put in some work to unlock the badges. That's very annoying. But yeah, could be a huge damage boost for boss increase. Fountain. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Mm. Ba, bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum. Nerf Paladin. Hello, Dan. Way too OP. Ba, ba, bum. Every job OP. Bum, bum. Nerf me, how? An idea? How many minutes? It's 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 minutes for the drops to disappear. Both Beast Tamer. What's a Beast Tamer? I only know Lin. Can we get more friend story classes? I feel like they could really cash into the isekai meta with more Kinesis class branch classes. Poor Kinesis. Yeah, even Zero has a twin. Nerf Dark Knight. Griffin. That's a laggy spawn wave. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Should be strongest canonically, yeah. I feel like they're too scared to change anything about Zero, because the class meta for Zero is based on a bunch of really weird animation canceling things and really complex combos. And it's like if you touch anything about how Zero functions, then you break everything. Yeah, what if Grandis has a Transcendence? Who knows? Like maybe they're gonna release a new Grandis class that's like canonically a class that holds up to Darmor. You know, like something like that. MP only class. How did you quantify how strong Kinesis is versus people of Maplewood? Because it's like Kinesis is from a completely different world with different powers. So how do you compare how strong telekinesis is versus Zero being able to control time in Maplewood? You know, I'd say Zero is superior though. Any isekai is OP. I guess Kinesis has the main character above. That's true. It just reminded me of the like there's a channel that does all those videos of like Goku versus, you know, like the goofiest scenarios of like Goku fighting, you know, in like crippled conditions and still winning, like insane theory crafting like that. It's so funny, man. Goku fighting at Alan lose. That's funny. Let me see if I can find that channel. Yeah, this fucking channel, man. Hold on. It's so funny, man. Like, I haven't actually watched the videos. Just looking at the thumbnails is funny. Like, I don't understand, but there's like a meta of like doing these videos. So fucking funny, man. I love how one of the videos is like, how strong is Goku? And it's a 5 hours and 45 minutes video. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I've already made over one entire level today. Juicy. I need to do an extra jump attack there. Some pretty bad maps. It's just that the map layouts are weird and they don't necessarily work well for Tanjiro, but I promise there's some really good maps in Moras. Mainly Shadowdance Hole too, but yeah, there's a few good maps in Moras. It's just that Tanjiro is like, it's so different from a normal class. You don't have any summons, you don't have any 5th job skills. So farming on Tanjiro, very, very different. So many good maps uses only Shadow Dance. No, I mean like there's a decent amount of alternatives where you can get 16k plus, which is already better than Arcana. But yeah, Shadow Dance Hole obviously stands out. Like Shadow Dance Hole 3, you can get like 17k, for example. And like a bunch of the abandoned area maps, you can get 16k plus pretty easily. They should definitely rework the maps like the... Well, actually, you know, the gangster maps are not even that bad. I've seen people do good raids in them, but they're very awkward. They could definitely improve the layouts there. But at least it's possible to do good raids in those maps. Because it used to be like just completely cooked. And they should definitely rework the Truffet maps. As cool as the concept is, those are a relic of the past. Like, you can get 15k in those maps if you really try, but they're like way too sparse. How can you level up Legion so fast? Hello, Kevin Lee on YouTube. Wanna come back to Meeple? Well, the thing is, you don't need to go hard on Legion. I do Legion for fun, but if you just take advantage of events, you could get to 8k Legion with minimal grinding. So you can just start and focus on your main, focus on learning, and then whenever there's events that allow you to get free levels for your Legion characters, then you take advantage of them. So the two biggest ones are 0 to 100 and Strawberry Farm. So when there's 0 to 100, you basically just enter this special map that gets you to level 101 within like 10 minutes. And you can do that on like 7 characters per account. And we don't have that right now, but it comes back every major event. So like the summer patch and the winter patch, they bring that back. And then Strawberry Farm is similar, except it goes from 101 to 200. Well, even beyond 200, but you have to be 101 to enter. And it's usually given out also during major events. It's not always called Strawberry Farm. Sometimes it has a different name, but it's basically the same concept. So the upcoming anniversary event will have a Strawberry Farm equivalent, which so like if you have level 101 plus characters, you can push them to 200 with minimal grinding, for example, with that. Paladin your main, hello Sunshine. Yep, very fun to grind. And then there's other things like extreme growth potions that give you free levels at 130 plus. So essentially, unless you enjoy grinding Legion, you can just not grind it, and over time you get levels from events. Like at most you might have to grind to 130 to use extreme growth potions, usually not though, because there's other events. Also, in this summer update, there will be a potion that gives you 20 level 200 characters. Just like, you just click it and you get to level 200. It's kind of crazy. So up to 8k, 8.5k, you really don't have to try. And you don't really have to go beyond 8k, 8.5k as the average player. And even then, even if you don't grind Legion, you're gonna continue gaining levels from events. Every major event is a hype, it gives you 1 or 2 hyper burns. And those are gonna get you to 260 just doing dailies for a while. And so people use them to make bossing meals, and then, you know, those bossing meals, you end up gaining a bunch of Legion levels because you get them to 260. The established player even gain anything from 0 to 100? Not really, no. Established player is already gonna have everything at 200 plus. Finish Tanjiro to 260, now you rest. Can't wait for the beginner 260 stream. Tanjiro to 260, damn. That's a lot of effort. Yeah, good job, Angel. Griffin. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. Yeah, we're gonna be making crazy masses now that I'm both farming and doing boss mules. More than double the masso. Well, not double because I was farming a bit, but yeah. It's gonna be a lot more masso. Like 1.3 to 1.5 bill a day. Instead of like less than 1 bill a day. So I guess it's like 1.5x the mass that I was making when I was doing the dailies. Gonna probably use the 260 medal from Tanjiro. A badge of honor. Man, if they ever bring back Wondroid, I don't think it's gonna happen, but like, if they ever bring back that event, catch me doing Wondroid for on all my characters for the whole duration of the event. Hello, Pete. Hello, hello. Did Wondroid on 2. Which event? Mechanical Hearts Wondroid. On main and hero, yeah. It's an event that was very buggy, but it was also very fun, and we don't really get events that are that elaborate anymore. You know, like Mechanical Hearts, especially if you think about how old of an event it is. There's so much effort put into it. Like there's so many ideas, and like it's a big event basically for a non-KMS event. Even though it was very buggy. Is there an event coming while Tanjiro is up? Also, I need to restart the playlist. I don't think so. Well, I'm not 100% sure. So there's two possibilities. One possibility is that we get the anniversary event while Tanjiro is still happening. The other possibility is that the anniversary event is gonna be at the very end of April, which I think is more likely. One more arcane symbol to go. Yeah, you got this. So I'm not expecting anniversary until after Tanjiro is over, but we'll see. But yeah, basically, like, Wondroid was like, you do a bunch, like, it's like doing jump quests to get androids in a better mechanical heart. But it's more than just a jump quest because, like, basically, it's like, it's a jump quest, but you're tied to an android that walks with you. And you have commands that you can give to the android, like you can teleport it and stuff, and so it's kind of like a puzzle plus a jump quest. So, it was a very cool concept, even though they never fixed all the bugs with it. And there was a very interesting meta of like just a not intended way to complete the jump quest, where you would run through it in reverse. It was pretty fun. Should you push Abzu to 17? If it's permanent Abzu and not fake Abzu, obviously fake Abzu, you're not gonna be able to do anything with it. But I'd definitely push Abzu to 17. It's gonna last you for a while. It's real Abzu, yeah, definitely go for it. But like right now, no, wait for, like, save up Masu, wait for a 5, 10, 15 or a Shining Star Force event. Well, basically, if you, the ideal is either you do 15 stars and 30% off, and then 15 to 17 on 5, 10, 15, or you do everything on Shining Star Force, but Shining Star Force doesn't happen as often, so. But basically, those are the events you want to look out for to get your stuff to 17. 30% off can save you a lot of massa to 15. 5, 10, 15 saves you an insane amount of massa from 15 to 17. And you're gonna have to save quite a bit of massa. Like, it's definitely gonna take a few billion masses to get all your objects to 17 on average. I forgot exactly. Only on Sundays. Yep, those are the sunny Sundays that you wanna look out for. You can use a Star Force calculator, like this one, and see on Shining Star Force to get to 17, Star Catch, everything. You know, it's like 540 mil per item. And if it's not shining, it's gonna take more. It's only 5, 10, 15. You know, it's gonna be 700, almost 800 per item. Actually, that's the pre-30, well, it doesn't matter because after 30 stars it's the same, but yeah. So, you know, anywhere between 500 and 800 mil per item, depending on what combination of events you end up with. So you know, you definitely wanna save up a few billion masses. I'd probably try to save up at least like 3 or 4 bill before you even. I mean, obviously, if there's an event and you got some massa, definitely give it a shot, but I wouldn't expect to finish your 17s if you don't have a few billion masses. Your gloves are 15, the others are 10. Yeah, definitely wait for events. It's gonna be a lot cheaper. Especially 15 to 17. That's where you really save masses with 5, 10, 15 events or Shining Star Force. But even for a new player, the 30% off is quite a bit. Up to 15. Uh, 17 Karma Scroll, yeah, I would try to use that on really expensive items like Superior Golux, if you can. But even that has its own problems, because now you need to save up massa to buy the expensive item. So at the end of the day, if you don't have like, you're probably gonna end up using it on, you know, just any item, because it's better if you just save your massa for other things. Like honestly, just throw the 17 scroll and just like you could throw it on an Abzu or something. Or also, like, what about your CRE, right? Like you can 17 the CRE as well, and that's cheaper to Star Force than the Abzu. But yeah, well, you're gonna get perm CRE, like you can buy it from the auction house and work on it and transfer hammer to it. So basically, I guess what I'm thinking is like, if you have to choose where to use the 17 scroll and you can't get Superior Golux, which probably you're not gonna get yet, I'd probably throw it on an Abzu over a CRE. Just because the Abzu is slightly more expensive to Star Force than a CRE, because it's a higher level item. If you don't have access to any items that are expensive to replace. They're already 10. No. 10 stars is nothing. All the Maso, like, the Maso is deleted when you go from 10 to 17. 0 to 10 is nothing. 10 to 15, you burn a ton of Maso, and then 15 to 17, if you get unlucky, you also burn a lot of Maso. It's a 17 star scroll, right? So yeah. Like, look at the price of 16 to 17 on this. 35 mil per attempt. Going 0 to 10, it's like 1 mil, less than 1 mil per attempt, maybe even. Use it on new Siri or Abzo. I'd use it on Abzo just because you save more masso by using it on Abzo than on Siri. The Star Force price scales with the item level. Use on cape, it has unique pot. Sounds good. What's the scrolling? Did you just use 70%? Well, not like you could perfect scroll it at this point in time. I mean like the spell tracing, my bad. Because it used to be scrolls and then they turned it into spell tracing. I guess maybe you don't remember, but you can tell from how much stat you have per slot. Like you can see my cape has 28 on the strength and 7 plus 7. So it means that I'm getting 4 stat per slot. So it's like 70%. You probably used 70% if I told you to. Ba-bum, ba-bum. But basically the spell tracing is a whole other thing to consider before you invest a lot into star forcing an item. Like for this 17 scroll it's kind of whatever, but it's like for future items when you're more established, like basically it's like, yeah, so spell tracing it gives stats on the item, and there's different, so like you use spell traces to use scrolls, right? And there's different scrolls that give different amounts of stat. So the lower the probability, the more stat you get. So the best, like the realistic best that you would do on an armor is like 15%, and then you get 9 stat per slot. So let's say an item has 10 slots, you get plus 90 of your stat if you do 15%. But that's very expensive, right? Like, because there's a whole thing of like, you need to pass enough scrolls. So like you have to pass enough scrolls to make it worth to clean slate, and then you clean slate the slots that you failed, and then you keep trying until it's fully scrolled. And it's basically, it's like if you star force your item then it becomes more expensive to change the spell tracing to be better, because it's like you there's a scroll called Innocent Scroll that resets the scrolling, and you keep using that until you land enough scrolls to make it worth to start a clean slate. And basically, if the item is already Star Forced, the Innocent Scroll is also gonna remove the Star Force. So when the item is already Star Forced, then you have to use a different Innocent Scroll, which is twice as expensive. It's not like a deal breaker, but it's something to think about. Where when you're like, I wanna Star Force this item and I wanna Star Force this item a lot. Now I need to think about, hey, first let's perfect scroll it before I Star Force it, so that it's cheaper to scroll it, spell trace it. So that's why I was asking about the scrolling. But at this point in time, just leave it. You know, just throw the scroll on it. It looks like it's let's see. It looks like it's a mix of like different scrolls, but yeah, looks good enough. The scroll name? Oh, it's just like you don't like basically it's like that's the spell tracing. So it consumes spell traces, and you select the scroll that you want to use, and it uses spell traces to use that scroll. So that's what I'm talking about. And so basically, like the short version is that to min-max this, you have to reset the item over and over using the Innocent Scroll. But the Innocent Scroll removes Star Force. So if you Star Force the item, let's say you spend like billions Star Forcing an item first, and then you're like, oh shit, I need to redo the scrolling. Can't use this because you're wasting the mastery you spent on Star Forcing. So you have to use this, but it's twice as expensive. It's not the end of the world. Like, you can still do this and it's fine. But when you're planning like an upgrade long term, you should try to plan for spell tracing before you spend a lot into Star Forcing it. Right now it's kind of whatever though. So the golden hammer is to add extra slots. So like each item has, like this item has 6 slots. I can add 2 extra slots with hammers. So fully scrolling an item also involves using the hammers to get the maximum slots. And when you use an Innocent Scroll, it also resets the hammers, which is annoying. It makes the process even lengthier to get all the slots done. It is all RNG, but it's more annoying because now you have an extra layer of an annoying, like you have to get the hammers and then use them, and then maybe you have to reset the item. So it's like an extra layer of things to do. Well, no, there is a strategy that is optimal, because it's like the price of, so clean slate scrolls, like, so there's 2 ways to reset, to regain failed slots, right? One way is the clean slate scroll, which just recovers one failed slot and it doesn't reset anything else. And it has a certain price. And the other way is the innocent scroll, which resets everything. So even the slots that you passed are completely reset. And the Star Force is also reset. And so the optimal strategy is different based on the number of slots and the price of the like how many spell traces per scroll and all of that. And yeah, the optimal strategy is finding the balance where you pass enough that it's cheaper on average to clean slate the remaining slots and attempt the scrolls again versus resetting the item entirely to try to land more slots. And there's a calculator for that, of course. So even though it's RNG, there is a strategy that's more optimal, more cost efficient. Now for early game players, you're just gonna throw 70% on it and call it a day, but yeah. Just to tap the gloves to 17. Damn. You already got the the gambling goblin inside of you. Oh, you hit, so that's good. Yeah, you already cooked. You haven't even done any serious star forcing yet, but you already cooked. Because star forcing, like especially 15 to 17 off event, is like twice as expensive on average. But if you just hit, you know, if you just two tap it, then it's not. But yeah, don't star force off event. It's just way worse. Because, so here's the thing, 5, 10, 15, you skip 1 star entirely. Like, the way the event works is 15 to 16 is guaranteed. And then you only have to hit 16 to 17. But off event, you can be stuck ping-ponging 15 to 16, right? Because it goes down if you fail. It can go down if you fail. So it can eat so much massive, 15 to 16 off event. And Shining Star Force is 5, 10, 15 and 30% off. Making it even cheaper. Karma Flames. The green numbers is the flame stats. And you reroll them using flames. And the black flames in particular, you can choose whether you want to keep what you have or take what you rolled. So they don't reroll unless you choose the after. So they're particularly good if you already have a decent flame and you want to improve it. But yeah, it's the green stats, and they can be quite sizable. Like, you know, you can see I have. Okay, these flames are not that amazing, but 5 all stat, 55 strength, and 4 attack. You know, that's a lot of damage. So there are calculators to figure out how good your flame is, but generally what you're looking for is all stat, main stat, and attack. A good combination of them. And I wouldn't hyper focus on one item, just try to roll something decent on everything, and then you kind of roll out all the items trying to improve them. It is very similar to cubing, just a bit more convoluted. I didn't mean to press that. Pushing everything to 260, pretty much. Hello, Drake. Almost 250 on your Tanjiro. Damn. You got this. You're pushing your Tanjiro super hard. Make it into a Dark Knight? Nice. We love Dark Knight. Yeah, for sure. Super comfy bosser. Ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, definitely need to start stream earlier next time. Ideally, I would have been done like an hour ago. Just getting used to the new schedule. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Degen hours. Yeah, I mean, I do want to get 10 hours a day of grinding in, plus boss meals. So it is like a bit over 11 hours of stream. But the thing is, I started stream way too late today. Absolutely over time. So depending on well, depending on what I'm farming, we might be making like anywhere between 1.3 and 1.5 bill a day, maybe. But it's 6 days a week. It's not 7 days a week. All classes 260. I wanna push Legion levels. So maybe like once I get to 42 260s, I prioritize hitting 11k over finishing the other 260s. We will see. And I'm gonna be grinding, like I wanna spread out the levels now. So if I switch character every day, then I get infinite, well, not infinite, but like I can always use half an hour coupons from Legion. It's way more convenient. And I kind of spread out the level gains, so the apparent speed at which I level Legion will be faster. It's a good boss mill. I've never learned how to play the A properly. It's a bit of an odd class. It's a good bosser, just take some time to learn. Very, very unusual class. So like today we're gonna end up at over 800 mil farmed, which means if you add the 620 something mil I got from bossing, you know, we made like 1.4 bill plus today. What do you think the lives of this other Giga Legion gamers are like? I have the feeling that a lot of them are working from home and just kind of grinding Legion on the side. You know, like in small bursts. You know, like they can interrupt their grind at any time and they just kind of do it passively on the side. That's the way I imagine it. I imagine people like Be Seductress and Selenik and stuff. And also like people like Be Seductress, they probably also like have a lot of connections to get carried in Black Mage and stuff to liberate all the characters to get Giga raid power. I don't feel like any of these top Legion gamers are, I don't know why, but like I don't get the impression that they're like super try hard about consistently grinding those Legion levels. I think they are just they're playing it very smart and they're very deliberate. I don't feel like they just actively grind the way that I do. Because the way that I do it is not even efficient, right? It's just way more efficient to be smart about it. Definitely know some work from home and gamers, yeah. I think it's a pretty common overlap there. Wanna level up one of your link skills? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, level 3 DA link is good, so either way, using advanced stuff on a DA to get it to 210 is worth. It's a very good link skill. Okay, I need to use those cubes. Yeah, where do we use the cubes? Where do we use the cubes? Push kinda to 120. Oh yeah, easy damage gains. Damn, I kinda don't wanna reroll my CRE. But I also want to gain damage on this character. Nah, I'll wait for a unique pot scroll. At least for the series. I really don't want to reroll 2 line to not even tier up. Okay, so who else? Who else? My Lin could use damage, but I don't even have arcades on my Lin. I don't wanna. Well, maybe I forgot. No, I think I already have a good secondary. You know. What's like a slow boss mill? My Kaiser could use more damage. Yeah, we can tier the glove. Oh no, the glove is 2 line. We can try to tier the cape. But what if I get? Nah, we should try to tier the glove because eventually it's gonna get to legendary. Yeah, we should do that. Look at all this masso, 136 bill. Never had this much masso before. Absolutely rich binge. Oh my god, please tier, bro. Please, 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 please. Please, I wanna use my RP cubes from unique to legendary. Actually impossible to tier. Okay, maybe next time. I think I had 2 tickets that I didn't use that I need to give to my flame wizard. Let's also claim union coins and stuff. Is there a people emote with an accordion? Probably. Okay, so the tickets on my flame wizards. More incredibly long emotes through. Oh, 7TV is just not working right now. What a good emote. Okay, great. Okay, that's enough. Time to go to bed. I'll try to start at least 1 hour earlier tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, RQS is streaming. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good day. We're gonna raid LQS. Yeah, good night. Peace.